Hello, hi. Is it me or today's timer was just like very, very long the whole time? Hi. Oh, right, the TTS is off. Wait a second, we should be there actually. Hi. Yeah, now all the alerts are off. Yeah. My bad, my bad. Hi. Hi, it's good to see you guys. Hi, Harmony. Hi, Just Cut Lover. Welcome in, cutie. Hi, Zedin. Hi, Keishel. Hi, Assembly. I'm the lady you are, yeah. I am okay, I am. That's true. That's true. We can actually pin that, you know? Yeah. Hi, Kimmy. Hi. Welcome into the spooky story reading stream today. I totally forgot how to soft read, I guess, but so please bear with me. I'll try my best, okay? Hi, Dino. Hi, cutie. I missed you guys. Hi. Hi, Mark. Hi. To be fair, guys, I'm kind of in the mood for gaming today, so please excuse me if we're gonna do like half of the stream gonna be this, and then we're gonna move on to some more gaming, for example, okay? But how do you like it? Do I look like I'm walking? Do I look like I'm walking, guys? So real, right? Running? I can run, I guess. Okay. It looks poopy. Well, how about now? No, I'm not the one chasing you guys, okay? I'm not the one chasing you, I believe. I think so, right? I don't have a reason to. That's what happened when you try to leave the mall basement. True. Raspberry jam on the knife. Indeed. Yeah. We're in the raspberry forest, guys, by the way. Yeah, so I told you yesterday on Discord, I did a little changes to the model rig itself. I mean, not to the rig, but to the like, settings. And it's so cool. It's so cool. Because I feel like the model is less stiff now, you know. Huh. I'm still learning the new settings, so please excuse me if she looks weird today. For example, if I smile, she goes like, I'm still trying to work it out, okay? I'm still trying to work it out and to balance it. Yeah, the mouth is more yappy. I also did change the mouth settings a little bit, and now they're kind of less small all the time, I would say. More wide. Oh yeah, they're more wide. Is the tail red? Does taste change? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, by the way, the one thing that I really like is when I smile. I smile. Because I feel like before, when I was smiling, they were like, the mouth were like very kinda going in a small U shape. Like this. I don't know if you remember that. Perhaps you didn't even pay attention. But I did pay. I did pay the attention, and that was something that took me a little bit off, you know? So now it's a full smile. Okay, there's probably, like, you don't probably care at all, and you probably see nothing. But trust me. Trust me, I did change stuff, okay? Ooh, also one thing. You see? You see how the fingers that grow out of my ears? They bounce so much. I've added more physics to them. So now they are like very wiggly. But it's so cute, right? It's so cute. You look happy. Well, yeah, I'm kind of proud. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of proud. Okay, thank you, thank you. And I thought my ear hair was long. It's not hair. Hello? I have a whiskers in my ears, okay? The stars at the end of the thingy. Those are whiskers. And I know what you will say. That confirms cat. No. No. It does not. There was a dinosaur that had whiskers, okay? And that's me. That's me. That's me. And with the whiskers, there are flowers. But the flowers are red today. So they look kinda weird. Oh my god, by the way, my throat is dying. I don't know. I don't know what did I do. I mean, am I speaking the same way I was speaking during Alice? Because I feel like my throat is about to die. Wait. Maybe I should try to whisper a little less. Just like speak calmly. How do I control it better? Yeah, I just drink. I just had water. But I feel like I can go. I feel like I'm about to die. I mean, my throat. So we will see how long this gonna get. I have prepared you guys some short stories and some longer stories as well. I think we can try out with the longer. Maybe. Maybe actually we can start with the shorter to just get into the mood. So very similar at last. Good. Good. I heard whispering stirs your voice more. It's healthier to speak softly. Yes, I'm trying to speak softly instead of whispering, but I don't really know how to balance it well, I guess. I'd say I'm more soft speaking than whispering, but since my throat is hurting a little bit, I'm not sure anymore. Kishel is good for speaking. Kishel. Kishel, we need you. Oh yeah. So regarding all the settings, I mean, the changes that I did to the model. Also, my hair should be a little less flowy right now. I mean, the hair near my face, but it's still wiggly so much. But I thought if they're gonna be like balanced a little, it's gonna be nicer. Cause I feel like I move a lot, therefore they move a lot. But it's very subtle. It's very subtle. Although, have you seen my ears today? I feel like they move way better than they were last time. Like, they move a lot. Ishel, sorry bro, it has to be sacrificed. Yeah. Hello, been yours since I last came in here. It's been a while, yeah. Hi, Gabo. Just in time for reading scary stories, if you're into. Hi, Plant. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hi. Don't numb on my ears. First the tail, now the ears. Stop it. You need help. You're gonna eat the dino. Therefore, there's no dino. That's a bad idea, if you ask me, you know. I'm thinking, is there anything else I wanted to tell you before we jump into some reading? But I don't think so. I think I've seen it. I mean, I said it all for now. Also, now I'm like very zoomed into you, so you probably can't see like the whole movement, right? But I'm excited to show it all for you guys later on. Greetings, hope you're doing well. Hi, Shinichi. Welcome in. I'm doing very well now that I see you. Hi, thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoy the scary stories. And thank you for the follow, guys. Hi. We're about to read the first scary story of today. And you know what? I found you guys some stories written by some artists, but I've also found like stories written by kids. And as you probably see in horrors, right? Where the kids are always the ones seeing the ghosts. So I thought that's a crazy thing to read. Like, imagine kids' horror stories. Maybe they're based on their experience. I don't know. I will leave it for you to think about, okay? If you want to think it's based on experience, there you go. If that's too scary, then just, it's imagination. Hi, Ossie. Welcome back. Good to see you again. How have you been? Hi. Hi. Welcome to the spooky horror time. Kids' horror stories be like, and then they poop their pants. So I've read one or two, and they are spooky. Nobody pooped their pants, but has spooky dinner. Hi, Damian. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Albinoki, hope you've been doing well. Yeah, I've been. Thank you, Yoshi. I've been doing well and happy lately, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, not sure how this whole spooky story reading will go, as, you know, first time doing that. I mean, we read Alice in Wonderland, but that was a little bit different, I believe. I mean, that made more sense, I guess. I did the stream today to just test the ground, so please let me know if you're gonna guys get bored or if that's not gonna be something you will be enjoying at all. Feel free to let me know. We will switch to games, because apparently I also have I also want a game today. Like, yeah. I feel like I'm in the mood for gaming, so I don't mind switching. If you know, if we will feel like switching, okay? For now, let's start with the first stories. Their stories were written by Zoea Merald. She's in class 12. You convert that, guys. I don't know how it works in US. But here's some of their stories. Okay. The first one is titled Who's in My Bed? A father went to say goodnight to his 7-year-old son, very well knowing that if he didn't, his son would have trouble sleeping. It was a nightly routine between them. He entered the dimly lit room where his son waited under his blanket. With the first glance, the father could tell there was something unusual about his son tonight, but he couldn't put his finger on it. He looked the same, but he had a grin that drew from ear to ear. "You okay, buddy?" the father asked. The son nodded, still with the grin, before saying, "Daddy, check for monsters under my bed, please." The father chuckled a bit before getting on his knees to check, only to satisfy his son. There, under the bed, pale and afraid, was his son, his real son. He whispered, "Daddy, There's something on my bed. I like to remind this is a class 12 story. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, cutie. Damn it. I told you that was very short stories. It's okay. I will I will not read chat during the whole story, but after each stories, I'm happy to chat. That's a spooky story. I can almost imagine that. And I got spooky just by imagining it. Okay, maybe I'm weak. Maybe I'm weak. It was a tier 4 Sabi? What happened? Did I miss something? Comment for statistics. Hi, maniacs. Okay, the next one is also written by the same kid. Okay, it's a little bit longer. It's a little bit longer, so yeah, enjoy the next one. It's titled The Cabin. A hiker decided to go on a hike by himself, something he was not very used to. The whole day was normal. Trees and bushes engulfed his surroundings. He enjoyed being outdoors in the mountains. Nothing seemed strange to him. That was until he was making his way back to his car. He figured an 8-hour hike was good enough. The sky was already getting dark and he needed to go back fast. That was what was odd was how much he didn't recognize the trail back. He began to panic. Night had already taken over, and all he had was a flashlight and no clue on how to get back. He knew it was already too late and too dangerous to keep going through the pillarious forest. He began to worry that he would have no shelter for the night, when almost lucky enough, he stumbled across a broken down cabin. It was dark and seems like no one has visited it for years, but he knew it was the only place where he could rest until daylight, especially since his flashlight was running out of the battery. He knocked on the door a few times, but no one answered. So he let himself in where, strangely enough, a perfect bed fitted for one person awaited him in the center. He knew that if the owner came back, he could explain himself. He was sure that the owner wouldn't mind, or was even probably dead. So he went ahead and got himself comfortable in the bed. As he tried to sleep, he couldn't ignore the collection of paintings around the room. Portraits of strange-looking people, all peering at him, each wearing a smile that sent chills up his spine. Not long after, his exhaustion from the hike got to the best of him and he was able to ignore the faces. The next morning, he got up early and was shocked to see that there were no paintings around the room, but windows. What? What? Oh. Oh. Morning, Vincent. Hi, cutie. Hello, just here for my daily Nazi. Have a nice stream. Have a good day, T. Have a good day. Not gonna lie, I had chills after reading that one, Chan. They watched over him when he was sleeping like Gordon. How sweet indeed, and they were all smiling. So nice of them, right? So nice. Chat, what is class 12? What age is somebody in like class 12? Because those writing are so good for kids. Check your flashlight battery. Yeah, before you go high, guys. Check it. Mine is fully recharged. I'm not going out to the forest without not charging my flashlight. 17, I think. 16, 17. Oh, I see. I thought there was like a little children, you know. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, because the writing was like too good to be like kids writing, you know. So I was like, how old they are actually. That makes sense, that makes sense. Yeah. It's like fourth class of which pass. I see, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. The next story is titled The Red Wristband. A doctor was working at a hospital where the patients were tagged with colored bands. Green, alive, red, decased. One night, the doctor was instructed to get a few supplies from the basement of the hospital, and so he headed to the lift. The lift doors opened, and there was a patient inside, minding her own business. Patients were allowed to roam around the hospital to stretch, especially those who have stayed long. The rule was to be back in the room before 10. The doctor smiled at the patient before pressing the number of the basement. He found it unusual that the woman didn't have a button already pressed. He wondered if she was heading to the basement too. The lift finally reached the floor where the doors opened. In the distance, a man was limping toward the elevator, and in a panic, the doctor slammed the elevator button to close. It finally did, and the lift began to ascend back up, the doctor's heart pounding. Why did you do that? He was trying to use the lift. The woman started annoyed. Did you see his wrist? The doctor said. It was red. He died last night. I would know because I did his surgery. The woman lifted her wrist. He saw red. She smiled. Like this one. Oh. Oh. Poor doctor. I wonder if he's still on duty, you know? The next story is titled White with Red. You have red tail, that it means you're also tail. Surprise! You're speaking to the Dino ghost. How are you feeling about that? White with red. A man just moved into an apartment and heads to the receptionist to get his key. The receptionist gave him the key with a smile, but warns him not to disturb the door with no number on his floor. He wondered why, but didn't bother to ask. He was too busy with his new apartment to care. After he finished unpacking, he began to get curious. He questioned why the receptionist would warn him of such things, and so he stepped out of his apartment to check the door with no number. He tried the doorknob first, but it was locked, so instead he got into his knees and peeked through the keyhole. The apartment he was looking into was empty. His eyes scanned the whole place before stopping at the woman standing face against a wall in the corner. He noticed her pale skin and long back hair before stepping back, suddenly feeling perverted in a way of invading someone else's privacy. He brushed it off, assuming she was something that did not want to be disrupted. The next day, he got more curious about the woman and eventually went back, straightaway getting into his knees. He peeked through the keyhole and saw all red. Red. He assumed that the pale woman must have caught him picking the last time and covered the hole with something red. He left the door alone and instead went down to the receptionist to ask her questions. The receptionist sighed and asked, "You look through that keyhole, right?" He admitted to, and so she felt obligated to tell him the story. She told him that a couple used to live in that apartment a long time ago, but the husband went crazy and killed his wife. However, this couple wasn't normal. They had pale skin, black hair, and red eyes. Oh. And suddenly, after I know he was looking straight into their eyes, I'm like, I have chills. Hi Pascal, welcome back, cutie, and thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, I like the stories, you know? They kinda, they give you such a good little twist at the end. Oh no, we have a last one story from this kid, and it's a very short one. It's called A Mother's Call. A daughter was in her room upstairs doing her homework when suddenly she heard her mother call to come down for dinner. She jumped into her feet and began making her way towards the stairs. But before even took a step, hands grabbed her and pulled her into the laundry room beside the staircase. She panicked before realizing it was her mother, her real mother, eyes watered and bloodshot. "Don't go down there, honey. I heard it too." Chills. And that's it for the little short stories from Zoea, Maryland, class 18. Class 12, I'm so sorry. I can't do the number. Class 12. Thank you, Zoea. Yay! That was such a good stories. I like that. I like that. How did you like them, guys? Hi, Muramasa. Good to see you, cutie. Good to see you. Are we in the mood for more? I knew those already, but they're great. Really? You did know them? Damn. For short stories, they were pretty decent. Yeah, especially since like written by, well, they pointed that it was written by kid, but I would not consider a 17-year-old a kid anymore, you know? Yeah, exactly right. I wouldn't say it was a kid's story. But yeah, really good one, really good one. I also have a story recommended by Harney. It's from H.P. Lovecraft, titled "The Colors Out of the Space." But the story is a little bit longer. It's like, when I say it's long, it is kinda long. It's like maybe a 30 minutes a read. But if you'd like that longer one, we can do that. Or I can look for a more short one. I think some countries count you as a kid till you're 25. Oh, perhaps, yeah. If that was America, perhaps they consider it until 21, right? It's like an hour long. Ooh, it's like an hour long. Should we do that one then? Or should we look for more More short stories. 40 minutes is like typical read time for this is an audiobook. Considering I'm not that good, it may take us a little bit longer. Yeah. Also, the font was so hard. I don't know. Oh my god. Do you have it, guys, that you see some kind of font and you have so much trouble reading this certain font? Because it's like so minimalistic. All the letters look the same, and for somebody that struggles, like, I was diagnosed with something like my left eye is reading stuff while my right hand is writing stuff. So basically they don't match, and every time I try to like write something I make mistakes because I skip letters and stuff because my left eye is not coordinated with my right hand, right? That's some weird stuff, I know, but it is. And I sometimes, when I have a certain font, all the letters look basically so the same for me. I mix them, I switch the words, and you probably heard that because I panicked a few times, not gonna lie, reading those stories. Yeah, and I also have dyslexia, that's true. That also for are you on Times New Roman or the only good one? Yes, oh my god, please give me Time New Romans. Because this is more like Century Gothic and I don't like it. My answer is just bad, so it's always hard time to read non-standard. Yes, oh my god. Good to know I'm not alone. That is a true horror, guys, if you ask me. That is a true horror. Because I have some stories off of Reddit, right? And the font on Reddit is the most Century Gothic font you will ever see, and that's so hard. You can copy it and just cover it to the different font, I guess. But that will take much time. And I see the Lovecraft stories also in this font. So I'll also probably struggle, and it's also white. Oh my god, it's burning my eyes. It's burning my eyes. Do you guys also have this issue that you cannot read anything if it's not dark mode? I swear, it burns my eyes so freaking bad. Okay, maybe we could try the Lovecraft then. And after that, we can consider if we want to do more or gaming. Okay, how about that? I'll try my best to read it regarding of the font, okay? Give me a few minutes, water break. There's one with better font. Let me see. Oh. Can I ask for dark mode? Hello? Opera, please give me dark mode. Where's dark mode? Oh no. It's not turning into dark mode. No. How about this one? one takes into dark mode. Good. Okay. The Color Out of Space is the short story we'll be reading by H.P. Lovecraft. I'll try my best. Sorry if I take bits like longer spaces between each sentences or something, but the font is crazy. So please excuse me, I'll try my best, okay? West of Arkham, the hills rise wild, and there are valleys with deep woods that no axe has ever cut. There are dark, narrow glens where the trees slope fantastically and where the brooklets trickle without ever having caught the glint of sunlight. On the gentler slopes there are farms, ancient and rocky, with squat, moss-coated cottages brooding eternally over the New England secrets in the leaves of the Great Leech. Did you hear my... Sorry, did you hear that? Yeah, apparently my vacuum, my robot vacuum decided to speak up. Sorry for them. Back to the story we go. On the gentler slopes, there are farms, ancient and rocky, with squat, moss-coated cottages brooding eternally over all New England, secrets in the lee of the Great Leech. But they're all vacant now, the wide chimneys crumbling and the slanted sides burgling furiously beneath low gumbrel roofs. The old folk have gone away, and foreigners do not like to live there. French Canadians have tried it, Italians have tried it, and the Poles have come and departed. It is not because of anything that can be seen or heard or handled, but because of something that is imagined. The place is not good for the imagination, and does not bring resolved dreams at night. It must be this which keeps the foreigners away. From old Amy Pierce has never told them of anything he recalls from the strange days. Amy, whose head has been a little queer for years, is the only one who still remembers. Or whoever talks of the strange days. Okay, I guess we need to wait. I love it, I swear. I love it so bad when my mama decided to do everything during my stream. I swear. I swear. Why? She has like a whole day and decided to do it every time I stream. Damn it. Okay. Back to the story we go. Amy, whose head had been a little queer for years, is the only one who still remains, or whoever talks of the strange days, and he dares to do this because his house is so near the open fields and the traveller roads around Arkham. There was once a road over the hills and through the valleys that ran straight where the blasted heath is now, but people cased to use it, and now road was laid, curving far toward the south. Traces of the old one can still be found amidst the weeds of returning wilderness, and some of them will doubtless linger even when half the hollows are flooded for the new reservoir. Then the dark woods will be cut down, and the blasted heath with slumber far down blue waters, whose surface will mirror the sky and ripple in the sand. And the secrets of the strange days will be on one with the deep secrets, one with the hidden lore of old ocean and all the mystery of primal earth. When I went into the hills and the vaults to survey for the new reservoir, they told me this place was evil. They told me this is Arkham, and because this is a very old town full of witch legends, I thought the evil must be something which grandmas had whispered to children for centuries. The name Blasted Hell seems to me very odd and theatrical, and I wonder how it has come into the folklore of Puritan people. Then I saw the dark westward tangle of glens and slopes for myself, and ceased to wonder at anything beside its own elder mystery. It was morning when I saw it, but the shadow lurked always there. The tree grew too thickly, and their trunks were too big for any half New Island wood. There was too much silence in the dim alleys between them, and the floor was too soft with the dank moss and matting of infinite years of decay. In the open space, mostly along the line of the old roads, there was little hillside farms, sometimes with all the buildings standing, sometimes with only one or two, and sometimes with only a lone chimney or fast-filling cellar. Weeds and briars regained, and furtive wild things rustled in the undergrowth. Upon everything was a haze of restlessness and oppression, a touch of the unreal and the grotesque, as it's some vital element of perspective or chiaroscuro auri. I didn't wonder that the foreigners would not stay, for this was no region to sleep in. It was too much like a landscape of Salvator Rosa, too much like some forbidden woodcut in a tale of terror. But even all this was not so bad as it blasted hell. I knew it in the moment I came upon it, and at the bottom of the spacious valley, for no other name could fit such a thing, or any other thing fit such a name. It was as if the poet had coined the phrase from having seen this one particular region. It must, I thought as I viewed it, be the outcome of the fire. But why had nothing new ever grown over those 5 acres of grey desolation that sprawled open to the sky like a great spot eaten by acid in the woods and fields? It lay largely to the north of the Asian road line, but encroached a little on the other side. I felt an odd revulsion about approaching, and did so at last only because my business took me through and past it. There was no vegetation of any kind on that broad expanse, but only a fine grey dust or ash, which no wind seems ever to blow about. Sorry, water break. The trees near it were slicky and stunned, and many dead trunks stood or lay rooted at the rims. As I walked hurriedly by, I saw the tumbled bricks and stones of an old chimney and cellar on my right, and the yawning black maw of an abandoned well whose stringent vapors played strange tricks with the hues of the sunlight. Even the long, dark woodland climbed beyond seemed welcome in contrast, and I marveled no more at the fright and whispers of Arkham people. There had been no hours of ruin near. Even in the old days that place must have been lonely and remote, and at twilight, treating to repress that omniscient spot, I walked circularly back to the town by the curving road of the south. I vaguely wished some clouds would gather, for oddly timidly about the deep sky voids above had crept into my soul. In the evening, I asked all people in Arkham about the blasted health and what was meant by the phrase strange days, which so many evasively muttered. I could not, however, get any good answer, except that all the mystery was much more recent than I had dreamed. It was not a matter of old legendary at all, but something within the lifetime of those who spoke. It had happened in the 80s, and a family had disappeared or was killed. Speakers would not be exact, and because they all told me to pay no attention to old Amy Price's crazy tales, I sought him out the next morning, having heard that he lived alone in the ancient tottering cottage. Cottage where the trees first began to get very thick. It was a fearsomely archaic place and had begun to execute the fatal miasmal odor which clinges about houses that have stood too long. Only with persistent knocking could I reassure the aged man, and when he shuffled timidly to the door, I could tell he was not glad to see me. He was not so feeble as I had expected, but his eyes dropped in a curious way, and his unkempt clothing and white beard made him seem very worn and dismal. Not knowing just how he could best be launched on his tales, I feigned a matter of business, told him of my surveying, and asked vague questions about the district. He was far brighter and more educated than I had been led to think, and before I knew it, had grasped quite as much of the subject as any man I had talked with in the Arkham. He was not like other rustics I have known in the sections where reserves were to be. From him there were no protests at the miles of old woods and farmland to be blotted out, though perhaps there would have been had not his home lain outside of boundaries of the future lake. Relief was all that he showed, relief at the doom of the dark ancient valleys through which he had roamed all his life. They were better underwater now, better underwater since the strange days. And with this opening, his husky voice sank low, while his body leaned forward, and his right forefinger began to point shakily and impressively. Sorry, is it me or the stories so hard to understand? Hi Nashim, welcoming cutie. Hi Hasenberg. I need to do a little pause in between, okay? Because I need to drink a lot of hot water today. So sorry for so many pauses. Also, be right back. I need light because my eyes are dying. I'm back. I feel like 5-6 times it got confusing and time, but in that whole Lovecraft war wrote. Yes, probably. You know, just for not like a native. native English speaker, it's always hard to read in English because from time to time they will use words that are like, or like maybe not words, but like the sentence, the building of the sentences is like reserved especially for writing, and if you're not native you may not really understand how they go about it, you know what I mean? You need to take care of your throat during the broadcast. Yeah, today is more than ever, but like I'm dedicated to do it. We're on the page 3 of 22, so that will go for a little longer. I read mostly in English because translation are easier. Earlier, oh, right. Yeah, I want to. Not gonna lie, I want to read more in English as well, so that's why I thought about doing those soft reading streams. Because it motivates me, yeah, to read more stuff. Because probably on my own I will never read anything at all. Okay, back to the story. It was then that I heard the story, and as the rumbling voice crept and whispered on, I shivered again and again despite the summer day. Often I had to recall the speaker from rumbling, pieces out scientific points which he knew only by a failing parrot memory of Professor's talk, or bridge over gasps where his sense of logic and continuity broke down. When he was done, I did not wonder that his mind had snapped a treadle, or that he folk of Arkham would not speak much of the blasted health. I hurried back down Sunset to my hotel, unwilling to have the stars come out above me in the open, and the next day returned to Boston to give up my position. I could not go into that dim chaos of old forests and slopes again, or face another time that grey blasted health where the back well yelled deep beside the tumbled bricks and stones. The reservoir will soon be built now, and all those elder secrets will be safe forever under watery fatums. But even then, I do not believe I would like to visit the country by night. At least, not when the sinister stars are out. And nothing could bribe me to drink the new city water of Arkham. It all began old, Amimi said, with the... Ami said, sorry. Amimi. But Amimi is a cute name. It all began, old Amy said, with the meteor. Oh. Before that time, there had been no wild legends at all since the witch trials, and even then, the Westerns wood were not feared half so much as the small islands in the Miskatonic, where the devil held court beside the curious stone altar older than the Indians. Those were not haunted woods, and their fantastic dusk was never terrible till the strange days. Then there had come that wild notitude cloud, that string of explosion in the air, and that pillar of smoke from the valley far in the woods, and by night all Arkham had heard of that great rock that fell out of the sky and buried itself in the ground beside the well at the Nahum Garden Place. That was the house which had stood where the blasted health was to come. The trim white Nahum Garden House admits its fertile gardens and our hearts. Nahum had come to town to tell people about the stone and had dropped in at Ami's piers on the way. Ami was 40 then, and all the queer things were fixed very strongly in his mind. He and his wife had gone with the 3 professors from Miskatonic University, who hastened out the next morning to see the weird visitor from unknown stellar space, and had wondered why Nahum had called it so large the day before. It had shrunk, Nahum said, as he pointed out the big brownish mound above the ribbed earth and curry grass near the archaic well spee in his front yard. But the wise men answered that stone did not shrink. Its heat lingered persistently, and Nahum declared it had glowed faintly in the night. The professors tried it with a geologist's hammer and found it was very odd softly. It was, in truth, so soft as to be almost plastic, and they gagged rather than chipped a specimen to take back to the college for testing. They took it in, all pain borrowed from Nahmur's kitchen, for even the small piece refused to grow cool. On the trip back they spotted at Amy's to rest, and seemed thoughtful when Mrs. Pierce remarked that the fragment was growing smaller and burning the bottom of the pile. Truly, it was not large, but perhaps they had taken less than they thought. The day after that, all this was in June of '82. The professors had dropped out again in a great excitement. As they passed Amos, they told him what queer things that the spaceman had done, and how it had faded wholly away when they put it in a glass beaker. The beaker had gone too, and the wise man talked of the strange stone's affinity for silicon. It had acted quite unbelievable in that well-ordered laboratory, going nothing at all and showing no oculated gases when heated on chronic or hard cold, being wholly negative in the borax bead, and soon proving itself absolutely non-voltage at any suitable temperature, including that of the oxyhydration blowpipe. On any anvil it appeared highly marble, and in the darks its luminosity was very marked. Stubbornly refusing to grow cool, it soon had the college in a state of real excitement, and when upon heating before the stereoscope it displayed shining bands unlike any known colors of the normal spectrum. There was much briefless talk of the new elements, bizarre optical properties, and other things which puzzled men of science are wont to say when faced by the unknown. Hot as it was, they tasted it in a crucible with all the proper reagents. Water did nothing. Hydrochloric acid was the same. Nitric acid and even aqua regina merely hissed and sputtered against its torrid inavariability. Amy had difficulty in recalling all those things, but recognized some solvents as I mentioned them in the usual order to use. There were ammonia and caustic soda, alcohol and ether, noticed some carbon dispolluted and dozen others, but although the weight grew steadily less as the time passed, and the fragment seems to be slightly cooling, there was no change in the solvents to show that they had acted the substance at all. It was a metal though, beyond a doubt. It was magnetic for one thing, and after its immersion in the acid solvents there seems to be faint traces of the Weinstein figure found on meteoric iron. When the cooling had grown very considerably, the tasting was carried on in glass, and it was in a glass beaker that they left all the chips made out the original fragment during the work. The next morning both chips and beaker were gone without trace, and only a charred spot marked the place on the wood itself where they had been. All this the professor told Amy as they paused at his door, and once more he went with them to see the stony messenger from the stars, though this time his wife did not accompany him. It had now most certainly shrunk, and even the sober professors could not doubt the truth of what they saw. All around the dwindling brown lump near the well was a vacant space, except where the earth had caved in, and whereas it had been a good 7 feet across the day before, it was now scarcely 5. It was still hot, and the sages studied its surface curiously as they detached another and larger piece with hammer and chisel. They got it deeply this time, and as they pried away the smaller mass, they saw that the core of the thing was not quite humongous. They had uncovered that they had uncovered what seems to be the side of a large colored globule imbued in the substance. The color, which resembled some of the bands in the meteor's strange spectrum, was almost impossible to describe, and it was only by analogy that they called it color at all. Its texture was glossy, and upon tapping it appeared to promise both brittleness and hollowness. One of the professors gave it a small blow with a hammer, and it burst with a nervous little pop. Nothing was emitted, and all trace of the things vanished with the pentacure. It left behind a hollow rectal space about 3 inches across, and all through it probable that others would be discovered as the enclosing substance wasted away. Conjured was vain, so after a futile attempt to find additional globes by drilling, the seekers left again with their new spaceman, which provided, however, as baffling in the laboratory as its procedures has been, aside from being almost plastic, having heat, magnetism, and slightly luminosity, cooling slightly in powerful acids, possessing an unknown spectrum, wasting away in air, and attacking silicon compounds with manual distractions as a result. It presented no identifying features whatever, and at the end of the tests, the college scientists were forced to own that they could not place it. It was nothing of this earth, but a piece of a great outside, and as such downed with others with outside properties and obeyed to the outside laws. That night there was a thunderstorm, and when the professor went out to Nahum's, the next day they met with a bitter disappointment. The stone, magnetic as it has been, must have had some particular electrical property, for it had drowned the lightning, as Nahum said, with a singular persistence. 6 times within an hour, the farmer saw the lightning strike and the furrow in the front yard, and when the storm was over, nothing remained but the rods beaten by the Asian well sweep, half choked with caved-in earth. Digging had borne no fruits, and the scientists were verified the fact of the utter vanishment. The failure was total, so that nothing was left to do but to go back to the laboratory and test again and disappearing fragment left carefully cased in lead. The fragment lasted a week, and the end of which nothing of value had been learned of it. When it had gone, no result was left behind, and in time, the professor felt scarcely sure they had needn't seen with waking eyes the cryptic waste of the phantomless gulls outside, the lone, weird message from the other universe and other realms of matter, force, and eternity. As was natural, the Arkham papers made much of the incidents with the collegiates sponsoring and sent reports to talk with Nahum's garden and his family. At least one Boston daily also sent a scribble, and Nahum quickly became a kind of a local celebrity. He was a lean, genial person of about 50, living with his wife and 3 sons on the pleasant farmstead in the village. He and Amy exchanged visits frequently, as did their wives, and Amy had nothing but praise for him after all those years. He seemed slightly proud of the notice his place had attracted, and talked often of the meteorite in the succeeding weeks. That July and August were hot, and Nahum worked hard at his haying in the 10th acre in 10 acres pasture across Champ's main brook, his rattling wain rearing deep roots in the shadowy lanes between. The labor tried him with more than it had in other years, and he felt that age was beginning to tell on him. Then fell the time of fruits and harvest. The pears and apples slowly ripened, and Nahum vowed that his orchideas were proposing as never before. Prospering as never before, sorry. The fruit was growing to phenomenal size and unwanted gloss, and in such abundance that extra barrels were ordered to handle the future crop. But with the ripening came sore disappointment, for of all that gorgeous array of spacious lissournes, not one single jot was fit to eat. Into the fine flavor of the pears and apples had crept a stanley bitterness and sickness, so that even the smallest of bites included a lasting disgust. It was the same with the melons and tomatoes, and Nahum sadly saw that his entire crop was lost. Quick to connect events, he declared that the meteorite had poisoned the soil, and thanked heavenly that most of the other crops were in the upland lot along the road. Winter came early and was very cold. Ami saw Nahum less often than usual, and observed that he had begun to look worried. The rest of his family, too, seemed to have grown taciturn, and were far from steady in their church-going or their attendance at the various social events of the countryside. For this reserve of melancholy no cause could be found, although all the household confused now and then to poorer health and feeling of vague disquiet. Nahum himself gave the most definite statement of anyone when he said he was disturbed about certain footprints in the snow. They were the usual winter prints of red squirrels, white rabbits, and foxes, but the brooding farmer professed to see something not quite right about their nature and arrangement. He was never specific, but appeared to think that they were not as characteristic of an anatomy and habits of squirrels and rabbits and foxes as they ought to be. Ami listened without interest to his talk until one night, when he drove past Nahum's house in his slate on the way back to Clark's Corners. There has been a moon, and a rabbit had run across the road, and the leaps of the rabbit were longer than either Ami or his horse liked. The latter, indeed, had almost run away when brought up by a farm rein. Thereafter, Ami gave Nahum's tale more respect, and wondered why the garden dog seems so cold and quivering every morning. They had developed, nearly lost the spirit to bark. In February, the Magzard boys from Meadow Hills were out shooting woodchucks, and not far from the garden place backed a very particular specimen. The proportion of his body seemed slightly altered in a queer way, impossible to describe, while its face had taken on an expression which no one ever saw in a woodchuck before. The boys were genuinely frightened and threw the thing away at once, so that only their grotesque tales of it ever reached the people of the countryside. But the sighing of the horses near Nahum's house has now become an acknowledgeable thing, and all the basis of a cycle of whispered legends was fast taking form. People vowed that the snow melted faster around Nahum's than it did anywhere else, and early in March there was an out discussion in Porter's General Store and at Clark's Corners. Stephen Rice had driven past gardeners in the morning and had noticed the shrunk cabbages coming up through the mud by the woods across the road. Never were things of such size seen before, and they held strange colors that could not be put into any word. Their shapes were monstrous, and the horse had snorted at an odor which struck Stephen as wholly unpredestined. That afternoon, several persons drove past to see the abnormal growth, and all agreed that plants of that kind ought never to sprout in a healthy world. That bad fruit of the fall before was freely mentioned, and it went from mouth to mouth that there was poison in Nahum's ground. Of course, it was the meteorite. Of course, it was the meteorite. And remembering how strange the men from the college had found that stone to be, several farmers spoke about the matter of them. One day they paid Nahum's a visit, but having a love of wild tales and folklore, were very conservative in what they inferred. The plants were certainly odd, but all sun cabbages are more or less odd in shape and odor and here. Perhaps some mineral elements from the stone had entered the soil, but it would soon be washed away. And as for the footprints and the frightened horses, of course this was mere country talk which such a phenomenon as the aerotile would be certain to start. There was really nothing for a serious man to do in a case of wild gossip, for superstitious rustic will say and believe anything. And so, although the strange days and professors stayed away in contempt, only one of them, when giving 2 files of dust for analyzing in a police job over a year and a half later, recalled that the queer color of that sun cabbage had been very like one of the anomalous bands of light shown by the meteor fragments in the college spectroscope, and like the brittle global find imbued in some stone from the abyss. The samples in the analyzer's case gave the same odd bands at first, though later they lost the properties. The trees budded permanently around Nahum's, and at night they swayed ominously in the wind. Nahum's second son, Theodosius, a lad of 15, swore that they swayed also when there was no wind, but even the gossip would not credit this. Certainly, however, restlessness was in the air. The entire gardener family developed the habit of stealthily listening, though not for any sound which they could consciously name. The listening was indeed rather a product of moments when consciousness seemed half to slip away. Unfortunately, such moments increased week by week, till it became common speech that something was wrong with Nahum's folks. Enjoy your meal, Harley. When the early saxifrage came out, it had another strange color, not quite like that of the sun cabbage, but plainly related and equally unknown to anyone who saw it. Nahum took some blossom of archon and shaved them for the editor of the Gazette, but that dignitary did no more than write a humorous article about them, in which the dark fears of rustic were held up to the polite ridicule. It was a mistake of Nahum's to tell a solid city man about the way the great, overgrown, moving-cloak butterflies behaved in connections, and with sexy fragments. April brought a kind of madness to the country folk, and began the discourse of the roads past Nahum's, which lead to its ultimate abandonment. It was the vegetation. All the orchard trees blossomed forth in strange colors, and through the stony soil of the yard and adjacent pasture there sprang up a bizarre grove which only a botanist could connect with the proper flora of the region. No sane, wholesome colors were anywhere to be seen except in the green grass and leafage, but everywhere those headache and prismatic variants of some disease, underlying primary tone without a place among the now tints of earth. The Dutchman's breeches became a thing of sinister menace, and the bloodroots grew isolated in the chromatic perversion. Amy and the gardeners thought that most of the colors had a sort of hunting familiarity, and decided that they remained one of the brittle globe and the meteor. Nahum plundered a shout of 10 aces pasture and the upland lot, but did nothing with the land around the house. He knew it would be of no use, and hoped that the summer's strange growths would draw all the poison from the soil. He was preparing for almost anything now. He had grown used to the sense of something near him wanting to be heard. The sounding of his house by neighbors told of him, of course, but it told on his wife more. The boys were better off being at school each day, but they could not help being frightened by the gossip. Thaddeus, and especially sensitive Yalv, suffered the most. Hi homie, welcome back. Please enjoy the reading. Today, I'll be back to chat very soon, okay? In May, the insects came, and Nahum's place became a nightmare of buzzing and crawling. Most of the creatures seemed not quite usual in the aspects and motions, and their nocturnal habits contracted all former experience. The gardeners took to watching at night, watching in all directions at random or something. They could not tell what. It was then that they all owned that Theodorus has been right about the trees. Mistress Gardner was the next to see it from the window as she watched the swallow perch of the maple against a moonlit sky. The boughs surely moved, and there was no wind. It must be the sap. Strangeness had come into everything growing now. Yet it was none of Nahum's family at all who made the next discovery. Familiarity had told them, and what they could not see was glimpsed by a timid windmill salesman from Bolton who drove by one night in ignorance of the country legends. What he told in Arkham was given a short paragraph in the Gazette, and it was there that all the farmers, Nahum included, saw it first. The night had been dark and the boogie lamps fainted, but around the farm in the valley, which everyone knew from the account must be Nahum's, the darkness had been less thick. A dim, through distant luminosity seems to inhere in all the vegetation, grass, leaves, and blossoms alike, while at one moment a detached piece of the phosphorescent appeared to stir fruitfully in the yard near the barn. The grass had so far seemed untouched, and the cows were freely pastured in the lot near the house, but towards the end of May the milk began to be bad. Then Nahum had the cows driven to the uplands, after which the trouble ceased. Not long after this, the change in grass and leaves became apparent to the eye. All the verdure was going grey, and was developing a highly singular quality of brittleness. Amy was now the only person who ever visited the place, and his visits were becoming fewer and fewer. When school closed, the gardeners were virtually cut off from the world, and sometimes let Amy to their errands in town. They were falling curiously both physically and mentally, and no one was ever surprised when the news of Mistress Gardiner's madness stole around. It happened in June, about the anniversary of the meteor's fall, and the poor woman screamed about things in the air which she could not describe. In her raving there was not a single specific noun, but only verbs and pronouns. Things moved and changed and fluttered, and ears tingled to impulse which were not holy sounds. Sometimes was taken something was taken away. She was being drained of something. Something was fascinating itself on her that ought not to be. Someone must make it keep off. Nothing was ever still in the night. The walls and windows shifted. Nahum did not send her to the country asylum, but let her wander about the house as long as she was harmless to herself and others. Even when her expression changed, he did nothing. But when the boys grew afraid of her, and Theodosius nearly fainted at the way she made faces at him, he decided to keep her locked in the attic. By July, she had case to speak and crawled on all fours, and before the month was over, Nahum got the mad notion that she was slightly luminous in the dark, and he now certainly so was the case with the near vegetation. It was a little before this that the horses had stopped. Something had arranged them in the night, and their neighing and kicking in their stalls had been terrible. There seems virtually nothing to do to calm them, and when Nahum opened the stable door, they all bolted out like frightened woodland deer. It took a week to track all four, and then found they were seen to be quite useless and unmanageable. Something had snapped in their brains, and each one had to be shot for its own god. Nahum borrowed a horse from Ami for his haying, but found it would not approach the barn. It shade, barked, and whined, and in the end he could do nothing but drive it into the yard while the men used their own strength to get the heavy wagon near enough the hayloft for convenient pitching. And all the while the vegetation was turning grey and brittle. Even the flowers whose hues had been so strange were graying now, and the fruits was coming out grey and dwarfed and tasteless. The azure and goldenrod bloomed grey and deserted, and the roses and zinnias and hollyhocks in the front yard were such pleasantly looking things that Nahum's older boy, Zenas, cut them down. The strangely puffed insects died about that time, even the bees that had left their hives and taken to the woods. Welcome back, Shinichi. Sorry for the nap. But it's Sunday, right? You can take as many naps as you want. By September, all the vegetation was fast crumbling to a grayish powder, and Nahum feared that the trees would die before the poison was out of the soil. His wife now had spells of terrific screaming, and he and the boys were in a constant state of nervous tension. They shunned people down, and when school opened, the boys did not go, but it was Ami, on one of his rare visits, who first realized that the well water was no longer good. It had an evil taste, and that was not exactly fooded, nor exactly salty. And Ami advised his friend to dig another well on higher ground to use till the soil was good again. Nahum, however, ignored the warning, for he had by that time become cautious to strange and unpleasant things. He and the boys continued to use the Tane supply, drinking it as listlessly and mechanically as they ate their merged and ill-cooked meals. and did their thankless and emotionless course through the aimless day. There was something of solid resignation about them all, as if they walked half in another world before lines of nameless guards to a certain and familiar doom. Thaddeus went mad in September after a visit to a well. He had gone with a pail and had come back empty-handed, shivering and waving his arms, and sometimes lapsing into an innate tenor or whisper about the moving colors down there. 2 in 1 family was pretty bad, but Nahum was brave about it. He let the boy run about for a week until he began stumbling and hurting himself, and then he shot him in an attic room across the hall from his mother's. The way they screamed at each other from behind their locked doors was very terrible, especially to little Marvin, who fancied they talked in some terrible language that was not of earth. Marvin was getting frightfully imaginative, and his restlessness was worse after the shedding away of the brother who had been his greatest playmate. Almost at the same time, the morality among the livestock commandos purely turned grayish and died very quickly. Their meat began found dry and noisome upon cutting. Hogs grew internally fat, then suddenly began to undergo loathsome changes which no one could explain. Their meat was of course useless, and Nahum was at his wits' end. No ruler veteriner no ruler veterinary would approach this place, and the city veterinary from Arkham was openly baffled. The swine began growing grey and brittle and falling to pieces before they died, and their eyes and muzzles developed singular alternation. It was very unacceptable, for they had never been fed from the tainted vegetation. Then something struck the cows. Certain areas or something the whole body would be uncannily shriveled or compressed, and actuous collapses or disintegration were common in the last stages, and death was already the result. They would be graying and turning brittle like that which beats the hogs. There would be no question in poison, for all the cases occurred in a locked and undistributed barn. No bites of prowling things could have brought the virus, for what live beast of earth can press through solid obstacles? It must be only natural disease, yet what disease could wreak such results way beyond any mind's guessing? When the harvest came, there was not an animal surviving on the place, for the stock of purely were dead and the dogs were run away. Those dogs, 3 in number, had all vanished one night and were never heard of again. The 5 cats has left some time before, but their going was scarcely noticed, since there now seems to be no mice, and only Mistress Gardeners had made pets of the graceful felines. On the 19th of October, Nahum started into Amy's house with hideous news. The death had come to poor Thaddeus. The death had come to poor Thaddeus in his attic room, and it had come in a way which could never be told. Nahum had dug a grave in the Rail family plot behind the farm, and had put therein what he found. There could have been nothing from outside, for the small barred window and locked door were intact, but it was much as it has been in the barn. Amy and his wife coerced the strictest men and best they could, but shuddered as they did so. Stark terror seems to cling around the gardeners and all they touch, and the very presence of one in the house was a brief from regions unnamed and unable. Ami accompanied Nahum home with the greatest reluctance, and did what he might to calm the hysterical sobbing of little Mervyn. Zenas needed no calming. He had come of late to do nothing but stare into space and obey what his father told him, and Ami thought that his fate was very merciful. Now and then Marvin's screams were answered faithfully from the attic, and in response to an inquiring look, Nahum said that his wife was getting very feeble. When night approached, Ami managed to get away, but not knowing friendship could make him stay in the spot when the faint glow of the vegetation began and the trees may or may not have swayed without wind. It was really lucky for Ami that he was not more imaginative. Even as things were, his mind was bent ever so slightly, but had he been able to connect and reflect upon all the partners around him, must inevitably have turned a total maniac. In the twilight he hastened home, and screamed of the madwoman and the nervous child ringing horribly in his ears. 3 days later, Nahum launched into Ami's kitchen in the early morning, and in the absence of his host stormed out a desperate tale once more, while Mistress Pierce listened in a clutchifying rage. It was little Mervyn this time. He was gone. He had gone out late at night with a lantern and pail of water, and had never come back. He had been going to pieces for days, and hardly knew what he was about. Screamed at everything. There had been a frantic shriek from the yard then, but before the father could get to the door, the boy was gone. There was no glow from the lantern he had taken, and of the child himself no trace. At the time Nahum thought the lantern and pail were gone too, but when draw came, and the man had plodded back from his all-night search of the woods and fields, he had found some very curious thing near the well. There was a crushed and apparently somewhat melted mass of iron, which had certainly been the lantern, while a bent bale and twisted iron hoops beside it, both half fused, seems to hint at the remnants of the pail. That was all. Nahum was past imagining. Mistress Pierce was blank, and Amy, when he had reached home and heard the tale, could give no guess. Marvin was gone, and there would be no use in telling the people around, who shot in all gardeners now. No use, either, in telling the city people of Arkham, who laughed at everything. Tad was gone, and now Marvin was gone. Something was creeping and waiting to be seen and felt and heard. Nahum would go soon, and he wanted Amy to look after his wife and Zenas if they survived him. It must all be a judgment of some sort, thought he could not fancy what for, since he had always walked uprightly in the Lord's way, so far as he knew. For over 2 weeks, Amy saw nothing of Nahum, and then, worried about what might have happened, he overcame his fear and paid the gardener place a visit. There was no smoke from the great chimney, and for a moment the visitor was apprehensive of the worst. The aspect of the whole farm was shocking, greyish, withered grass and leaves on the ground, vines falling in brittle wreckage from the archaic walls and gables, and great birch trees clouding up in the grey November sky with a steady, malicious, which Amy could not but feel had come from some subtle change in the tilt of the branches. Yes, this is life. But Nahum was alive after all. He was weak and lying on a couch in the low salad kitchen, but perfectly cushioned and able to give simple order to Zenas. The room was deadly cold, and as Amy visibly shivered, the host shouted huskily to Zenas for more wood. Wood, indeed, was sorely needed, since the cavernous fireplace was until and empty, with a cold of salt blowing about in a chill wind that came down the chimney. Presently Nahum asked him if the extra wood had made him any more comfortable, and then Amy saw what had happened. The Stooge's cord had broken at least, and the helpless farmer's mind was proof again more sorrow. Welcome back, Jaime. We're almost in the middle, guys. No, we are. We are in the middle, sorry. I was looking at the wrong number. Yeah, let's go. Questioning tactfully, Amy could get no clear data at all about the missing Xanas. In the well, he lives in the well, was all that the clouded father would say. Then there flashed across the visitor's mind and a sudden thought of a mad wife, and he changed his line of inquiry. Nabi? Why, here she is, was the surprised response of poor Nahum, and Ami soon saw he must search for himself. Leaving the harmless babbler on the couch, he took the keys from their nail-based the door and climbed the cracking stairs to the attic. It was very close and noisome up there, and no sound could be heard from any direction. Of the 4 doors inside, only one was locked, and on this he tried the various key on the ring he had taken. The 3rd key proved the right one, and after some fumbling, Amy threw open the low, wide door. It was quite dark inside, for the window was small and half obscured by the cured wooden bars, and Amy could see nothing at all on the white planked floor. The stench was beyond enduring, and before proceeding further, he had to retreat to another room, and return with his lungs filled with breathable air. When he did enter, he saw something dark in the corner, and upon seeing it more clearly, he screamed outright. While he screamed, he thought a momentary cloud ellipsed the window, and a second later he felt himself brushed as if by some hateful current of vapor. Strange colors danced before his eyes, and had not a present horror numbered him, he would have thought of the globule and the meteors that the geologist's hammer had shattered, and of the morbid vegetation that had sprouted in the spring, as it was his thought only of the blasphemous monstrosity which confronted him, and which all too clearly had shared the nameless fate of young Thaddeus and the livestock. But the terrible thing about this horror was that it was very slow and predictably moved as it counted to crumble. Amy would give me no added particulars to the scenes, but the shape in the corner does not reappear in his tale as a moving object. There are things which cannot be mentioned, and what is done in common humanity is sometimes cruelly judged by the law. I gathered that no moving thing was left in the attic room, and that to leave anything capable of motion, there would have been a deed so monstrous as to damn one accountable being to eternal torment. Anyone but a stolid farmer would have fainted or gone mad. But Amy walked consciously through that low doorway and locked the accursed secret behind him. There would be Nahum to deal with now. He must be fed and tended and removed to some place where he could be cared for. Commencing his descent of the dark stairs, Amy heard a thud below him. He even thought a scream had been suddenly choked off, and recalled nervously the calmly vapor which had brushed by him in the frightful room above. What presentence had his cry and entry started up? Halted by some vague fear, he heard still further sounds below. Undoubtedly, there was a sort of heavy dragging and a most detestably sticky noise, as of some fiendish and unclean species of suctation, which was associated with an associative sense goaded to feverish heights. He thought accountably of what he had seen upstairs. Good God! What eldritch dream would have this into which he had blundered? He dared move neither backwards nor forwards, but stood there trembling at the black curve of the box in the staircase. Every trifle of the scene burned itself into his brain. The sound, the sense of dread expectantly, the darkness, the steepness of the narrow steps, and the mercifully heaven, the faint but unmistakable luminosity of all the woodwork inside, step sides, exposed ladders, and beams alike. Then there burst forth a frantic whinny from Amy's horse outside, followed at once by a clatter which told of a freezing runaway. In another moment, horse and buggy had gone beyond earshot, leaving the frightened men on the dark stairs to guess what had sent them. But that was not all. There has been another soul out there, a sort of liquid splash water. It must have been the well. He had left Hero untied near it, and a buggy wheel must have brushed the coping and knocked in the stone, and still the pale phosphorescence glowed in the tastefully ancient woodwork. God, how old the house was! Most of it built before 60-70, and the gambled roof no later than 70-30. Thank you for the hydrate. A feeble scratching on the floor downstairs now sounded distinctly, and Amy's grip tightened on a heavy stick he had picked up in the attic for some purpose. Slowly nerving himself, he finished his descent and walked boldly toward the kitchen, but he did not complete the walk, because what he sought was no longer there. It had come to meet him, and it was still alive after a fashion. Whether it had crawled or whether it had been dragged by an external force, Amy could not say, but the death had been at it. Everything had happened in at least half-hour, but collapsed, graying, and disintegrated were already far advanced. There was a horrible brittleness, and dry fragments were scaling off. Amy could not touch it, but look horrifiedly into the desolated parody that had been a face. "What was it, Nahum? What was it?" he whispered, and the cleft, bulging lips were just able to crackle out a final answer. "Nothing, nothing. The color, it burns, cold and wet, but it burns. It lived in the well. I seen it, a kind of smoke, just like the flowers last spring. The well shone at night. Tadam and Marnie and Zenas, everything alive, sucking the life of everything in that stone. It must come in the stone, poison the whole place. Don't know what it wants, what round things the men from the collapse dug out in the stone. They smash it. It was the same color, just the same, like the flowers and plants. Must have been more of them. Seeds, they growed. I seen it in the fused time this week. Must have got strong on Zenas. He was a big boy, full of life. It beats down your mind and then gets ya, burns you up. In the well water, you was right about that. Evil water. Zenas never came back from the well. Can't get away. Drowns you, you know. Someone adds some coming, but tain't no use. It seems that time and again since Zenas was took worse, Nabi. Ami, my head's no good. Don't know how long since I felt her. It will get her, and I am careful. Just the color. Her face is getting too heavy. The color sometimes towards night, and it burns and sags. It come from some place where things aren't as they are here. One of them professors said so. He was right. Look out, Amy. It will do something more. Suck the light out. But that was all. That which spoke could speak no more because it had completely caved in. Amy laid a red checked tablecloth over what was left and wheeled out the black door into the fields. He climbed the slope on the 10-acre pasture and stumbled home by the north road in the woods. He could not pass that well from which his horse had run away. He had looked at it through the window and had seen that no stone was missing from the rim. Then the lurching buggy had not desolated anything at all. The splash had been something else, something which went into the well after it had done with poor Nahum. When Ami reached his house, a horse and buggy had arrived before him and thrown his wife into fits of anxiety. Reassuring her without explanation, he set out at once of Arkham and notified the authorities that the gardener's family was no more. He indulged in no details, but merely told of the deaths of Nahum's and Nabi, that of Tado's being already known, and mentioned that the cause seems to be the same strange ailment which had killed the livestock. He also stated that Merwin and Zenas had disappeared. There was considerable questioning at the police station, and in the end Amy was complete to take 3 officers to the Gardner farm together with the coroner, the medical examiner, and the veterinary who had treated the diseased animals. He went much against his will, for the afternoon was advanced and he feared of the fall of night over the accurate place, but it was some comfort to have so many people with him. Water break. The 6 men drove out of the Democrat wagon, following Amy's buggy, and arrived at the Paris Reed farmhouse about 4 o'clock. Used as the officers were to gruesome experiences, not one remained unmoved at what was found in the attic and under the red checked tablecloth on the floor below. The whole aspect of the farm, with its grey desolation, was terrible enough, but those 2 crumbling objects were beyond all bounds. No one could look long at them, and even the medical examiner admitted there was a very little to examine. Spacemen could be analyzed, of course, so he burst himself in obtaining them, and here it develops that the very puzzling aftermath occurred at the college laboratory, where the 2 fillers of dust were finally taken. Under the spectators, both samples gave out an unknown spectrum, in which many of the baffling bands were precisely like those which the strange meteor had yelled in the previous year. Hi, dear Zizi. Welcome back. The property of emitting his spectrum vanished in the month, the dust thereafter consisting mainly of alkaline phosphates and carbonates. Amy would not have told the men about the well if he had thought they meant to do anything then and there. It was getting towards sunset, and he was anxious to be away, but he could not help glancing nervously at the stony car by the great sweep. And when the detective questioned him, he admitted that Nahum had feared something down there, so much so that he had never even thought of searching it for Marvin or Zenas. After that, nothing would do but that they empty and explore the well immediately. So Ami had to wait, trembling, while pail after pail of rank water was hauled up and splashed on the soaking ground outside. The men sniffed in disgust at the fluid, and toward the last held their noses against the fetor they could under cover. It was not so long a drop as they had feared it would be, since the water was phenomenally low. There is no need to speak to exactly of what they found. Mervyn and Zenas were both there, in part, though the Vestignae were mainly skeletal. Hi Saura, welcome in. There were also a small deer and a large duck in about the same state, and a number of bones of smaller animals. The ooze and slime at the bottom seems inexplicably porous and bubbly, and the man who designed in hand holdings with a long pole found that he could sink the wooden shelf to any depth in the mud of the floor without meeting any solid obstruction. Twilight had now fallen, and lanterns were brought from the house. Then, when it was seen that nothing further could be gained from the well, everyone went indoors and confronted in the ancient sitting room, while the interminating light of the spectral half moon played wanly on the grey desolation outside. The men were frankly nonplussed by the entire case, and could find no convenient common elements to link the strange vegetable condition, the unknown disease of the livestock and humans, and the unaccountable deaths of Marvin and Zenas in the tainted well. They had heard the common country talk, it is true, but could not believe that anything contrary of natural law had occurred. No doubt the meteor had poisoned the soil, but the illness of persons and animals who had eaten nothing grown in that soil was another matter. Was it the well water? Very possibly. It might be a good idea to analyze it, but what peculiar madness could have made both boys jump into the well? Their deeds were so similar, and the fragments showing that they had both suffered from the grey beetle death. Why was everything so grey and brittle? It was the coroner, seated nearly a window, overlooking the yard, who first noticed the glow about the well. Night had fully set in, and all the abhorrent ground seems faintly luminous, with more than fitfully moonbeams, but this new glow was something defined and distinct, and appeared to shoot up from the black pit like a soft-turned ray from a searchlight, giving a dull refraction in the little ground pools where the water had been emptied. It had a very queer color, and as all the men cluttered round the window, Ami gave a violent start. For this strange beam of ghastly Massima was to him of no unfamiliar hue. I had seen that color before, and I feared to think what it might be. He had seen it in the nasty brittle globe in the areolite 2 summers ago. He had seen it in the crazy vegetation of the springtime, and had thought he had seen it for an instant that very morning against the small barrel window of the terrible attic room where nameless things had happened. It had flashed there a second, and a calmly and hatefully current of vapor had brushed past him, and then poor Nahum had been taken by something of the color. He had said so that at least said it was the globe that the globulin and the plants. After that had come to runway in the yard and the splashes in the well, and now that well was bleaching forth into the night, a pale industrial beam of some demonic tint. It does credit to the alterness of Ami's mind that he puzzled even at the tense moment over a point which was essentially sacrificing. He could not but wonder at his gleaning of the same impression from a vapor glimpse in the daytime, against a window opening on the morning sky, and from a nocturnal exhalation seen as a photospheric mist against the black and blessed landscape. It wasn't right. It was against nature, and he thought of those terrible last words of his sickened friend. It came from some place where things aren't as they are here. One of them professor said so. Hydration break, thanks. All three horses outside, tied to a pair of shivering sampling by the road, were now neighing and pounding factitiously. The vacant Regan started by the door to do something, but Amy laid a shakily hand on his shoulder. "Don't go out there," he whispered. "There's more to this nor what we know. Nahum said something lived in the well that sucks your life out. He said it must be something a growed from the round ball like one we all seen in the meteor stone that fell a year ago June. Sucks and burns," he said, "and it's just a cloud of color like that light out there now that you can hardly see and can't tell what is it. Nahum thought it feeds on everything living and gets stronger all the time. He said he's seen it at least a week. It must be something from away of the skies, like the man from the college last year said the meteor stone was. The way it's made and the way it works ain't like no way of God's world. It seems some at them from beyond." So the man paused indeciously as the light from the well grew stronger and the hitched horse pounded and whined in increasingly frenzy. It was truly an awful moment, with terror in that ancient and accurate house itself. For a monstrous set of fragments, two from the house and two from the well, in the woodshed behind. And that shaft of unknown and unholy irresonance from the simply depths and from. Amy had resigned unknown and unholy evidences from the simply depth and throne. Oh no, my bad, I mixed the sentences, sorry. Amy had resigned the driver on impulse, forgetting how injured he himself was after the clumsy brushing of the colored vapor in the attic room, but perhaps it is just as well that he acted as he did. No one will ever know what was aboard the night, and thought he blasphemy from beyond had not so far hurt any human of unawakened mind. There is no telling what it might not have done at the last moment, and with it seamlessly increased strength at the spatial sign of purpose, it was soon to displace beneath the half-clutched moonlight sky. Hi, Flubby. We're like 4 pages away, guys, from finishing the story, so I guess it's now the important moment. All at once, one of the detectives at the window gave a sharp gasp. The others looked at him, and then quickly followed his own gaze upwards to the point at which its idle straying had been suddenly arrested. There was no need for words. What had been disturbed in country gossip was disputed no longer, and it is because of the thing which very men of that party agreed in whispering later on, that the strange days are never talked about in Arkham. It is necessary to premise that there was no wind at the 4 of the evening. One that arose not long afterwards, but there was absolutely none then. Even the dry tips of the lingering hatched mustard, green and blinded, and the fringe of the roof of the standing Democrat wagon were unrestricted, and yet Amid the tense, God bless calm, the high bar brought of all the trees in the yard were moving. They were twitching morbidly and spasmodically, clowning in conclusive and epileptic madness at the monolith clouds, stretching importantly in the notorious air, as it jerked by some alien and the Baldy's line of linking with subterranean horrors, written and straggling below the black roots. Not a man breathed for several seconds. Then a cloud of dark depth passed over the moon, and the silhouette of clutching branches faded out momentarily. At this, there was a gentle cry, muffled with awe, but husky and almost identical from every throat. For the terror had not faded with the silhouette, and in a fearsome instant of deeper darkness, the waters saw wriggling at the treetop high and thousand tiny points of faint and unhallowed radiance, tipping each both like the fire of Saint Elmo or the flames that came down to the apostles' heads at Pentecost. It was a notorious collation of unnatural light, like a gluttered swarm or corpse-feed fireflies dancing hellish starbands over an accurate Mars, and its color was the same nameless intrusion which Amy had come to recognize and treat. All the while, a shaft of phosphoric from the well was getting brighter and brighter, brightening to the minds of the Handel men a sense of an abnormality which far obscured any images their consciously mind could form. It was no longer shining out, it was pouring out, and as the shapeless stream of unplaceable color left the well, it seems to flow directly into the sky. Hi, Fatal. The veterinary shivered and walked to the front door to drop the heavy extra bar across it. Amy shook no less and had to tuck the point of lack of the controllable voice when he wished to draw notice to the growing luminosity of the tree. The neighing and stamping of the horses had become utterly frightful, but not a soul of that group in the old house would have ventured forth for any earthly reward. With the moments the shivering of the trees increased, while their restless branches seemed to strain more and more towards vertically. The woods of the well sweep was shining now, and presently a policeman dumbly pointed to some wooden sheds and beehives near the stone well on the west. They were connecting to shine, too, through the throttled vehicles if the visitors seemed so far unaffected. Then there was a wild common and cloping in the road, and as Amy quenched the lamp for better seeing, they realized that the spawn of Ransel Grace had broke their samplings and run off with the Democrat wagon. The shock served to loosen several tongues, and embarrassed whispers were exchanged. "It sprouts on everything organic that has been around," muttered the medical examiner. No one replied, but the man who had been in the well gave a hint that this long pole must have straightened up something intangibly. "It was awful," he added. "There was no bottom at all, just ooze and bubbles and the feeling of something lurking under there." Amy's horse still pounded and screamed dreadfully in the road outside, and nearly drowned its owner faint quaver as he mumbled his formless reflections. "It came from that stone. It grown down there. It got everything living. It fed itself on them, mind and body. Tadams, Marin, Xanas, Nabi, Nahum was the last. They all drank the water. It got stronger on them. It came from beyond, what things aren't like they were here. Now it's going home." At this point, as the column of unknown colors fluttered suddenly stronger and began to wave itself into fantastic suggestions of shape, which each spectator later described differently. There came from poor that our hero such a sound as no man before or since ever heard from a horse. Every person in that low-pitched sitting room stopped his ears, and Amy turned away from the window in horror and nausea. Words could not convey it. When Amy looked out again, the hapless beast lay huddled in turn on the monolith ground between the splinter shafts of the buggy. That was the last of Hero till they buried him next day. But the present was no time to mourn, for almost at this instant a detective slightly called attention to something terrible in the very room with them. In the absence of the lamplight, it was clear that the faint and phosphorescence had begun to pervade the entire apartment. It glowed on the broad planked floor and the fragment of rag carpet, and shimmered over the shades of the small paned windows. It ran up and down the exposed corner posts, coursed about the shelf and mantel, and enfaced the very doors and furniture. Each minute saw it strengthen, and at least it was very plain that healthy living things must leave that house. Amy showed them the back door and the path up from the fields to the 10 Aces pasture. They walked and stumbled as in a dream and did not dare look back till they were far away from the high ground. They were glad on the path, for they could not have gone the front way, by the well. It was bad enough pacing the glowing barn and sheets and those shining or hats tree with their garland fiendish concert, but the thing having the branches did their worst twisting high up. The moon went under some very black clouds as they crossed the rustic bridge over Champsman's Brook, and it was blind groping from there to the open meadows. When they looked back towards the valley and the distant gardener's place at the bottom, they saw a fearsome sight. All the farm was shining with a hideous unknown blend of colors, trees, building, and even such grass and herbage as had not been wholly changed to letter grey brittleness. The boats were all strained skywards, trimmed with glows to four flames, and lumbered beacons to the same monstrous fire were creeping about the regional poles of the house, barn, and sheds. It was a scene from a vision of Fuseli, and over all the rest regained that rood of luminosity atmospherious, that alien and undemanded rainbow of cryptic poison from the well, sitting, feeling, lapping, reaching, scintillating, straining, and mailing, bubbling in the cosmic and under-recognizable chromaticism. Then without warning, the hideous thing shot vertically up towards the sky like a rocket of meteor, leaving behind no trail and disappearing through the round of the crucially regular hole in the clouds before any man could gasp or cry out. No watcher can ever forget that sign, and Amy started blankly in the sky of Cygnus, Denon, twinkling about the others, where the unknown color had melted into the Milky Way, but his gaze was the next moment called swiftly to earth by the cracking in the valley. It was just that, only a wooden rippling and cracking, and not an explosion as so many others of the party vowed. Yet the outcome was the same, for in one feverish, kaleidoscopic instant there burst up from the doomed and accured farm a genuinely eruptive catalytic of unnatural sparks and substance, burning the glance of the few who saw it, and sending forth to the zenith of bombarding cloudburst of such colored and fantastic fragments as our universe must need. Through quickly reclosing vapors they followed a great mobility that has vanished, and in another second they had vanished too. Hi, Mama. Welcome in, readers. Thank you so much. We're on to reading the very last part of the story. So please enjoy your time with us, although you probably haven't heard it all. But I hope you can stay by the last 2 pages, and after that I'm happy to have your full attention, my full attention to you, and we'll move on to some gaming. So if you could please give us a little bit more time to just finish that story, I'll be more than happy. But thank you so much, Mama Yuzo, for the raid. I hope you had a great art stream. I'm so happy, by the way, to see you back streaming. Yeah. It always makes me super happy to see you live. I was lurking yesterday, and today I saw it right before my stream, so I couldn't be there today, but I'm so happy to see you back. Hope you're having a great time. Yeah, we're chilling, so please feel free to leave me as your background noise, guys. Because it's a chill Sunday for us, and after that, maybe some gaming. We will see. But please, everybody, support Yuzu. Ray. She's the creator of my design. Yeah, she made me. So without Yuzu, there will be no Saura probably. So everybody, please come and support my cutie. Back to the story. To own even to hint theories, the 7 shaking men trotted backwards to Arkham by the North Road. Amy was worse than his fellows and begged them to see him inside his own kitchen. Instead of keeping straight on to town, he did not wish to cross the night-winded whipped woods alone to his home on the main road. For he had had an added shock that the others were spreen and was crushed forever with a boarding fear that he dreaded, not even mention for many years to come. As the rest of the watchers on that Temptuous hill had sadly set their faces towards the road, Amy had looked back an instant of the shadowed valley of desolation so lately shattering his ill-started friend, and from that stricken, far-away spot he had seen something feebly rise, only to sink down again upon the place from which the great shapeless horror had shot into the sky. It was just a color, but not any color of our earth or heavens. And because Amy recognized the color and knew that this last faint remnant must still lurk down, there is the well. He has never been quite right since. Amy would never go near the place again. It is over half a century now since the horror happened. But he has never been there, and will be glad when the new reserved bolt is out. I shall be glad too, for I do not like the way the sunlight changed color around the mouth of that abandoned well I pass. I hope the water will always be very deep, but even so, I shall never drink it. I do not think I shall visit the Arkham country harbors. The 3 of the men who had been with Amy returned the next morning to see the ruins by daylight, but there were not any real ruins, only the bricks of the chimney, the stones of the cellar, some mineral and metallic glitter here and there, and the rim of that nephthous well. Save for Amy's death horse, which they thrown away and buried, and the buggy which they shortly returned to him, everything that had ever been living had gone. 5 eldritch across the dusty grey desert remain, nor has anything ever grown there since. To this day, it sprawled open to the sky like a great spot eaten by an acid in the woods and fields, and the few who have ever drained glimpse in that spite of the rural tales have named it the blasted health. The rural tales are queer. They might be even queerer if city men and college chemists could be interested enough to analyze the water from that disused well, or the grey dust that no wind seems ever to disappear. botanists too, out to study the stunned flora on the borders of the spot, for they might see the lights on the country notion that the blight is spreading, little by little, perhaps an inch a year. Thank you, Biorhythm. People say the flood. Sorry. People say the color of the neighborhood herbage is not quite right in the spring, and that the wild things leave queer prints in the light winter snow. Snow never seems quite so heavy on the blasted heath as it is elsewhere. Horses, the few that were left in this motor age, grow skittish in a silent valley, and hunters cannot thus depend on their dogs too near the splotch of the greyish dust. They say the mental influences are very bad too. Numbers went queer in the years after Nahum's talking, and always they lacked the power to get away. Then the stronger minded folks all left the region, and only the foreigners tried to live in the crumbling old homestead. They could not stay though, and one sometimes wonders what inside beyond ours their wild, weird stories of whispered magic we've given them. Their dreams at night, they protest, are very horrible in the grotesque century, and surely the very look at the dark realms is enough to stir a morbid fancy. No traveller has ever escaped a sense of strangeness in those deep ravens, and artists shivers as they paint thick woods, whose mystery is as much of a spirit as of these eyes. I myself am curious about the sensation I derived from my one lone walk before Ami told me his tale. When twilight came, I have vaguely wished some clouds would gather for an odd timidly about the deep sky voids above had crept into my soul. Do not ask me for my opinion. I do not know, that is all. There was no one but Ami to question, for Arkham people will not talk about the strange days, and all three professors who saw the aurora light and its colored globules are dead. There were other globules, depends upon that. One must have fed itself an escape, and probably there was another which was too late. No doubt it is still down the well. I know there was something wrong with the sunlight. I saw above the Mistmore brink. The rustics say that blind creeps an inch a year, so perhaps there is a kind of growth of nourishment every now. But whether demon but whatever demon hatchling is there, it must be treated to something, or else it will quickly spread. It is fastened to the roots of those trees that close in the year. One of the current Arkham tales is about fat oaks that shine and move as they ought not to do at night. What is it? Only gods know. In terms of matter, I suppose the thing Ami described could be called a gas, but this gas obeyed laws that are not of our cosmos. This was no fruit of such words and suns as shine to the telescope and photographic plates of the observators. This was no breath from the skies, whose motions and dimensions our astronomers measured or deemed too vast to measure. It was just a caller out of space, a frightful messenger from unformed realms of unidentified beyond all nature, as we know it. From realms whose more existence stands the brain and numbers, as with the extra cosmic gulls it throws open before our frozen eyes. I doubt very much if Ami consciously lied to me, and I do not think his tale was all a freak of madness, as the townfolk had forewarned. Something terrible came to the hills and valley on the meteor, and something terrible, for I know not in what proportion, still remains. I shall be glad to see the water come. Meanwhile, I hope nothing will happen to Ami. He saw so much of that thing, and his influence was so indicious. Why has he never been able to move away? How clearly he recalls those dying words of Nahum's. Can't get away, drowns you, you know, sums at you, coming but you. But they no use. Ami is such a good old man. When the reservoir gang gets to work, it must write a chief engineer to keep a sharp watch on him. I would hate to think of him as the grey, twisted, brittle Motonshius which breathed more and more and troubling my sleep. Yippee! That's the end of the story, guys. Oh my damn. Yay! We just read The Colors Out of Space by H.P. Lovecraft, short story. If you just joined and you're wondering what was it, it was a kind of long read, not gonna lie, because we were about to, I mean, apparently the reads are for like 30 minutes, 1 hour, and I think I almost read it for 2 hours. My bad. Oh yes, thank you. I need a lot of hydrate now and stretches. Oh my god, and my eyes are burning because it was a black text on white background. the worst if you ask me. How did you enjoy, guys? How did you enjoy the scary stories? Some of them might end up on socials. Probably the short stories that we read at the beginning of the stream will end up on like TikTok, Instagram as a shorts. But perhaps the whole reading of the Lovecraft will end up again on YouTube. I will just need to, clean it up because I yapped a lot today during the time of the reading. I fell asleep for an hour in the middle. Well, I'm glad it's calming. But I'm really maybe we should actually change the hour of the readings. Maybe the readings in like 2 p.m. are not very convenient. I love the story, not gonna lie, one of my favorite from Lovecraft. Cool, yeah, it was nice. Although I feel like I don't recon much due to the hard language. I sometimes didn't like understand what I'm even like, reading about, if you ask me. I joined late but I enjoy it. I'm glad. There will be VOD. If you want to hear the whole story, there will be a VOD after the stream, so you can always check that. Can you chill with the lantern? Yeah, we chill with the lantern in a very scary forest. I mean, our Sundays I usually chill because we sometimes do those kind of soft readings. But today it turned out that we were reading scary stories. We normally don't do that. I mean, last time we read Alice in Wonderland book, which is on YouTube, by the way, if you'd like to check that out. We have a whole Alice in Wonderland reading there. But today I feel like the soft reading may go well with horror stories, So I wanted to test it out. And I enjoyed. I hope you did as well. Yeah, also we watched the movie after that. We watched. I need a quick break, chat. Okay, I need a very quick break because I have no water for the past 4 pages. So I couldn't hydrate. So I need it. I need water, I swear, my throat is dying. But would you like to play something now, chat? I feel we can get like a 2 minutes break. I will stretch, I will get water, and I will be back to you for some gaming. Since we are in the spooky mood, I guess we can do some crime scenes power washing maybe. That's also gonna be yapping. Yapping time, with the game in the background. We love some yap. We love some yap. Or depending if you are in the mood for more chill. Then I can look for some game with like a story. But I feel like yapping. I mean, I've been yapping non-stop for the past 2.5 hours, but hey, let's go. Let's go, I guess. Yeah, crime scene cleaner is very nice. It's very nice. That's so true. I like some power washing here and there, if you ask me. Okay, chat. So I will leave you for 2 minutes, and I'll be back with a little bit better energy. Okay, because I need a little break after that. The Apple-Cyrus is my bee. Take care. Take care. Now it's your time, chat. You can also go on a little break with me. Go grab something, some snacky, do a toilet breaking, or just, gamba on chat, I guess. I'll see you in 2 minutes, okay? Mwah. I'll see you very soon. Be right back. Sorry. Now I'm back. Hi. Back from the... Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, everything's driven like crazy. Hi, it's good to see you guys. Hope you enjoyed the reading today. Hope you enjoy. Yes, we're back to the normal one. And I've added a little shadow behind my model. And I want to ask you guys how you feeling about it. Because I feel like it gives a little bit more depth, you know? To the general look. Oh, by the way, we can switch our background music. We don't need the spooky anymore. We are free from the spooky. Free from the spooky. Okay. How... Okay. Kind of looks like a green screen. You don't like it? Because I thought it's gonna be a good idea for games, especially. Since I'm not gonna blend into the game so much. Seem like a different VTuber now for the raid happened. Now, that's me. It's my normal form. I mean, it's not different than this one. We're not so different, you know? It's just some color difference. It's still me, I promise. It's still me. Even better. Even better if you ask me. Oh, cause look. If we go maybe with the dark background, it's not that harsh with the shadow. For games, yeah, it's a good idea. How can I make it only for like games? The sun and the moon. It's the angel and the devil. Oh, by the way, now you see the movement. Now you see the whole movement of the body. You see? Isn't it better? Because I feel like it's more flowy now. Like the body is not so stiff anymore. Like my head is not stacked to my neck, you know? It's not glued to my neck. I like it. I like it. Is the Sonic Udina and the other buffed in the plot of their No difference. Both are cute. Both are cute. Yes. Both are cute on me. Seems more free-flowing, right? I feel like more alive, to be fair. So I feel like I had that problem with like, oh, we can unpin this. I had that problem with the previous settings that I thought like my neck was so stiff. Like my head was so stiff to my neck, you know? And now I feel like I'm actually moving. Yeah. Oh, and I can be angry. I can, you know, I can like throw my body when I'm angry. That is nice. And also when I laugh, it just like goes, the body goes like the other. You know? You know when you're laughing and you like throw your head to the I don't know how to describe it, but you know when you're like happy and you're like throwing your head a little bit to the back, then your body also goes like, and I feel it's more suitable now. Angry. It's angry. I mean, technically, I can go like fully angry, okay? Where is fully angry? Where is she? Wait, where is she? Now she's like fully angry. But this also works with that. The look when somebody calls you a cat. Yeah. What happened with the eyes? Did you see that? She's like... It's more cute than angry. I guess. I guess. There's like, whatever I'm gonna do, I'm never gonna be enough angry. Do you even hear the background music? I think you should. I think you should. But it also will go with cry. I love the cry toggle. We never use it, but it's so cute. I swear, it's so cute. The puppy eyes. Puppy eyes are cute. Why you crying? Oh no, I'm just showing off my my expressions, cause I've been talking to chat that I have a new movement of the body and it goes well with angry. And then I also wanted to share that it goes well with cry. No cry toggle, everybody, it's so cute. You can be a happy cry. Yeah. Happy cry. The guy from the Shrek. Yeah, by the way, do you want a spoiler? I will actually have the puppy eye toggle for the new outfit. That's a spoiler. You heard it. Hi Fig, yes, this is chat. You can speak. You can talk here. We can chat here. That's what chat is for. Cry is just like the pulls and bull. Yeah, but oh, if you look closely, chat, you're looking closely. If you look closely to my eyes, if you see the cry toggle, it just adds like water bubbles. You see? It doesn't really change into like puppy eyes or something. It just adds the cry bubble, the water bubbles. But I will have it. I will have the cute eyes soon. Soon, chat. That's the only thing I'm gonna spoil you, cause there's a lot more. But I don't think you wanna spoil it everything, huh? I don't think you want everything to be spoiled. You want a surprise, right? Some point, something. Hi, Patel, good to see you, cutie. Hi. Hi. Is the stream going to end soon? No. We are about to game. Hi, Suzu, good to see you, cutie. She's coming for someone's eyes. My eyes. It's my eyes. I'm my eyes. It's just gonna be... I don't know exactly why I would need, you know, a puppy eyes. Cause I think like my eye shape is already very puppy-like shaped. So I don't know why I will use them for, but I pay $5 for them, so I want them, okay? Oh my god. That's a steal, by the way, because my artist sent me the whole pricing for the new model, and that's a steal. I swear, he underpriced himself so badly. I need to leave a big tip for my artist, because the amount of work they're gonna do is wow. So we're gonna tip the artist, but yeah, I'm paying $5 for the eye toggles, so we take it. We take it. Alright, it's the birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Father Sniper. Happy birthday, cutie. Hope you're having a good day. I didn't notice you look different today. I don't think. I look the same as always, I guess. I didn't change. It didn't change, it's me. It's the Dino. It's the Dino. For $5 it's basically for free, I swear, right? I was like, damn, sir. Please raise your prices. So is there any other eye related toggle you wanna guys? Also, I've talked to my papa about, cause I've showed you my head, right? I showed you that I can't go bald because my head is not fully rendered. The artist, yeah, so I'm paying $3 for the render of my head. It's a steal, I swear. I highly recommend my papa, by the way, if you wanna support. Like if you're looking for an artist for your first model, I highly recommend, not even for your first model, in general, for your model, I highly recommend my papa A-Cup for your model art, because you see those prices, it's like, you can get better. You can get better, guys, I swear. He's so good, he's so good. Also, A-Cup has like commissions open right now, so if you're looking for an artist to draw something for you, you can commission A-Cup. Yep. Or you can commission A-Cup, for example, for an art of me, if you don't have anybody to draw. Here's A-Cup, by the way. Here's A-Cup. Please support A-Cup. When I talk to you, I don't feel freely because I have trust issue. Sorry to hear that. I'm just an anime girl online. You don't need to like trust me with your life, you know. It's an internet. We just chat to make your day better, sir. Oh yes, by the way, I got the water I was talking about and I haven't drank it. I haven't drank it yet. Give me a second, I need to drink, guys. I don't understand. Now the background music shows like it's so... Aki, I'm back. I'm back from drinking. Yes, we played Missiders. I believe there is a VOD of that. There should be a VOD of both Misside playstyle. And I'm very sad we play Misside after I learned that you can actually put your 3D model in the Misside and become a Mita yourself. Like, that would be so cool if you ask me to play the Misside and play it with me. But it was, you know what I think? You actually need to play the story yourself. Like, you need to meet Mita, you know what I mean? Maybe we can just add the mod sometime and play it again with me. What is your favorite character from Mixai? Ooh, wow, barely the sleepy. The sleepy Mita, I can relate. I can relate. Was she Mita? Or she was some different name? Thank you, Kimi. Thank you for the BTs. Thank you for the support. First BTs of the month, by the way. Congrats on your bats. My favorite was Chappie. Oh, Chappie was also great. Yeah, Chappie was also great. That's true. Cappy, sorry. Cappy. She was Cappy. The tail will be bad for hiding. True. Yeah. Can you make me a producer tag? What producer tag? Sorry, I don't think I understand. The tiny Mita was also cute. All the Mitas were fine, if you ask me. It's like trying, you know, if it's like trying to get all the cute cats and rate the cuteness of the cats. I mean, they all cute, I can't. They all cute, I don't want to. Of course, beside the weird Mita, right? She was weird. I mean, not weird, the bad Mita. How was she? The evil Mita, oh right. The evil Mita. She was not that cute. And she was not that cute. Yeah. Can you say something like never something? I don't think I can, sorry. Thank you for the birthday, Liz. My pleasure. Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, where's my... Oh, by the way, guys. I got the key from the developers for House Flipper 2. Wanna check House Flipper 2? Or are we sticking to power washing a crime scene? What is today's topic of conversation? Changing, sir. We don't have one. It's changing. House Flippers 2 sounds dope, new game. Yeah, it's new game. I mean, listen! House Flipper is a simulator, so... we can start new simulators without finishing the other simulators. It's just, I don't know what to expect from House Flipper. I never played it, but I received a key from developers. So, it's nice of them, I guess. We could check it out. Did you ever get the key to the museum to work? No, I didn't. Sadly. Okay, so we can check the House Flipper. So sadly, what happened is that I've messaged them back that the new key is not working again for me, and if they can guide me or anything. Sorry, I will crash a little because I'm downloading a game, but don't mind me, okay? The sound should be good, so just the model will just go crazy a little bit, but never mind. So I messaged them back, the key is not working, and they messaged me like, hey, yeah, it's basically Sega sent us the codes, and some of the codes are not working, but mostly people have been reporting that it's working for them now, and we can't really do anything right now, because it's nighttime for Sega, so we can't even, you know, read them. And that was, I think, that was a Thursday evening, right? So then the Friday, nothing happened, and I guess now it's weekend, so all the companies are not working again, but I don't think we ever received a key again. Also, I feel like it's my fault that it's not working. I feel like I didn't uninstall the game properly before I requested the new key, so I think now it's bugged, which is sad, but... maybe I can try, like, getting the game on somebody else's Steam account, like Chess or something, but I don't know if I'm even allowed to do that. Because technically they checked sometimes, but I don't know. What is House Flipper? I don't know, we will see. I think it's a game about flipping your house, you know? It's a simulator about house flipping, yeah. But I never played it. I only assumed that. Based on the title and the pictures, and that can be fun. Yeah, that can be fun. Thank you for the follow, Kamatsu. Welcome, cutie. Hi. You're remodeling houses, right? You're rebuilding houses. You probably like buy a house that is devastated, and then you just redo it and then sell it for profit. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, clean and paint the decorate. You see? Yeah. Needs work. I can do it. Unless it's gonna be... Wait, is House Flipper actually... Listen. Maybe it's multiplayer. Maybe we can do it together. Anybody has it? Yeah, it's actually... It is. It's cooperative. Anybody has House Flippers too? Caesar, thank you for in one. Walking the dino. Caesar. Caesar. Hi. Thank you for it, man. Appreciate your support. How you doing, cutie? Do you play a horror analog game? No, I don't think I played it. Okay. We have the House Flipper working. Yeah, and if you have this game, we should be able to house flip together. If you want to join me, but I don't think any of my friends has it on Steam. What is one is turn app from the first one? Yeah, because I had the first one. I think I had the House Flipper 1, but I never played it. And it looks like they worked up. Oh wait, it was in Polish. Sadly, don't have it. It's Steam Summerfest. No, it's not summer. But it's Steam Fest apparently. Nazwa profilu? Saura. What are you talking about? Oh, there's a character creation. Okay, I guess we need to show it to you. Please excuse this thing being in Polish for now, okay? But I will check the game language once I can actually access the settings of the game, which I can't do right now. Has Flipper. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Okay. Oh yeah, now I kinda like... listen. Now I kinda like the outline. I mean the shadow, you see? I'm not blending with the game anymore. I have shadow behind me. Yeah. Yeah, I love spaghetti. I think I'm gonna have spaghetti next week, actually. Yeah, when I saw those two emojis, they look like a perfect match. She looks so happy to have walkies. She looks so happy. Okay. We're gonna be a little lady. I think I like this face the most. Comparing the screenshots of House Flipper 2 is insane. You can build a house. Oh, really? I can build it myself. Let's see. I'm very light. I'm very pale. I'm very pale. And my hair is... Oh my god. Can I go pink? Can I actually choose a hairstyle? Oh. Ooh. No, I think those eyes are fine, but the light, the color of the hair is mixing so much. It's something I didn't thought about while requesting Saura to be blonde, you know? She's mixing as well. Yeah, in the first one, just built a house who need most interior work and missing everything. Oh, I see. Wait, I like her hairstyle, but I like her face better. What do we do, chat? Okay, we go pink, okay? I'm edgy. Okay, now we're good. Graphics. First things first. Medium? Resolution? Hello? Why can't I change the... I see. And there we go. There we go. Cool. Sandbox mode, co-op. New game. Oh. We have... Whoa! I didn't mean to be that big. So, I didn't mean to chat. E. 6 in the morning? That's totally not me. That's not me. That's rigged. That is a weird thing to have in your room. Hello? I love how everything is just like the weirdest colors possible. Like a lime green luggage. Anyway. Snap to grind. Praise placement. Tom Mario is calling me. Tom Mario, I can't talk right now. I can't talk right now.
Hello, stranger.
Uh-huh.
Say, I wasn't expecting a message from you, but I'm glad you reached out. So, you're back in Pinnacle.
Yeah.
Need a job. And your first idea was taking part in fixing the driftwood house?
Yeah.
Ambitious. But I'm afraid I don't have good news.
Oh.
The town council put the renovation on hold.
Oh no.
Shame. Turning it into a community center was such a great idea, and now all we have is the ugliest house on this side of the coast. It's a long story. The point is, this renovation isn't happening now. But don't worry, I got you another job instead. It's not as prestigious, but everyone starts somewhere, right? Check your email for the details. And don't be a stranger again.
Okay. Email. Where is my computer? Oh. Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! Crow Wolfgang, thank you so much for the raid! Hi, guys! Hello, have you had an amazing journey? What were you doing? Was you just chatting or were you playing games? Hi! We had a very different kind of streams here and there, I guess, because first half of the stream we were reading scary stories, and now we're trying out this house flipping thingy. I was gifted the game from the devs, so I thought this is gonna be a good time to check it out. I have no idea what to do, we just started. So please, I'll be more than happy to have you here, guys. Hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for the raid again. I'm Saura, by the way. I'm a Dana VTuber. And I'm a variety. I'm a variety, so you can expect everything and nothing. But recently we play a lot of Subnautica. Every week, actually. Every Tuesday, we have Subnautica. And then every Thursday, we have something different, and every Sunday we have creative Sundays when I try to do like ASMR, art streams, or whatever I think about. But I also sometimes like to game after that. Generally I like gaming, so a lot of games here. Can model be your core, thank you, cutie. I don't know if it's available, I don't know. House flipper is super oh, were you house flipping as well? Very variety. Yeah, maybe a little too much. But as long as you don't complain, guys. I'm not complaining too. I like my variety. I like my variety. I get bored easily by games, so I like do a lot of stuff. So as long as you don't have the problem with taking so many games and playing many different titles, I'm happy. I'm happy too. What day do you do is Sundays? Yeah, it's not like ASMR as you think about. It's when I say ASMR, what I do is just I do soft reading ASMR. So we basically choose a book or topic, and I soft read stories about it. Last time we did a soft reading of Alice in Wonderland, and it's on YouTube if you'd like to check out. And today we were reading the scary stories, but it's basically me just like speaking very softly and reading you a book that is cute or fun. that is what we do. I don't have a 3D 3D mic to do any other crazy stuff. Not yet. I was playing some Power Wash Simulator. Oh my god, Kuro, did you know? I was about to play Power Wash, but I was about to play the Crime Scene Cleaner, okay? So it's power washing, but you're kind of like also... it's a mix of power wash and just cleaning houses. But the houses are the one that actually there's like the crime scene happened. And it's not only houses, though. Last time we actually cleaned museum with like dino bones in them. That was terrifying, but... Yeah, I was about to play that, but then I look in my library and I said like, hey Chad, I got a new game, would you like to try it out? And apparently they wanted to try it out. So we're trying it out. Hi Quake, welcome back cutie, good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? It's closer to cozy time than ASMR. True, that's so true, Carney, that's so true. But I guess the soft reading is also a type of ASMR. If you think about it. That's also a good one. Yeah. I enjoy it. I'm a huge Power Wash fan, by the way, so... any other, like, cleaning simulator probably is my type. And it happens that, the Crime Scene Cleaner is just fun if it comes to story. I just like it if it comes to storyline, you know? Thank you, but like have a great night. Bye. Bye. Have a good night. Speak. Sometimes I creative time, so we sometimes have a night stream ASMR movie. It depends. Yeah, I try to like do fun stuff on Sundays, I guess. That are not very just like gaming, but I can't read for like 4 straight 4 hours straight, so and I feel like gaming. So although I try to keep it cool and creative and something new, I sometimes end up gaming, but I feel like you don't mind. You need to get your power washer for the next birthday. Or you could get me all the Power Wash DLC. I feel like that's more useful. Great, thanks, ready to chill a bit? Also happy to have you, Quake, to have you chill with us. We're about to flip this house, I guess. I need someone trusted to help me clean it. Simple job, easy money. Okay, so I guess we start with Power Wash, actually. Hi, Boho, good to see you, cutie. Welcome in. Sunday fun day. Yeah. Because we do a lot of gaming, so I thought that Sundays may be good days for doing something different, you know, than gaming, but apparently I still miss gaming. Power Wash would be Papadina approved. But Papadina is is not working at this job with the Power Wash anymore, so we don't need it, I guess. Okay, here's a few things. A yellow means there is a quest nearby. To see the detailed quest list, press tab. Different quest requires different tools. Open tool menu, use this one. Don't know to use your tool. Look around the book of Bessie the Beaver. Took the cover. Open E. Oh my god. You actually think I'm gonna remember all that? Like, this opens with tab. This with this. This with this. This with this. We want to escape from cleaning, I guess. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Can I clean? Okay, do you remember collecting trash? Ooh! Huh? That's so weird, if you ask me. Okay, that is an experience for sure. Read. That is an experience, let me tell you guys. Quest. Should I? You know, the cleaning could be better. It could be a little bit of a better experience if it comes to cleaning, but I guess... I don't know what it should be. Let's keep it here. Open. What happened here? Throwing book into the trash. I don't need it. What is that? I guess this should stay here. Hi, Robert. Welcome back, cutie. Good to see you again. Oh, this should be here, I guess. Whoa. I didn't mean to leave it here, but I'll guess it's gonna be there for now. Okay, any trash? Yeah, so my first thing is that it's a little bit weird. Like, I'm used to cleaning up in the Crimson Cleaner, right? And the cleaning there was a little bit different, and I'm used to that one, so I'm feeling a little bit weird here. Okay, that's nothing to be clean here. I think let's go here. Okay, I think we have no other thingies to throw away, I guess. We need to take this one and throw it away. The Raccoon Prince! Yeah. Hope your weekend's doing good. Oh yeah, I have a really chill one, thank you. I had a chill one, yeah. Oh! We're watching chat. Ba-ba-da-da-da. I mean, at least it's kinda comfy, you know, because I don't really need to pay attention what I'm actually doing here, so I can read chat. The bike is awesome. Yeah, it was crazy fun. Ba 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 dum. Ba 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 dum. know if I clean this, but it looks like it needs cleaning. Also this. Then we go here. Da 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 da. Now that I'm cleaning this. Oh, I finished your job now? No, 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 I want 5 stars. I mean 3, I guess, that's the most I can take. I'm glad we're playing this because I feel like I'm too sleepy to play like the normal. The cleaning simulator. Not this one, this one. What is that? Oh, and I'm messing things because on the tab it's where you actually get the wheel of things like this is on the tab in the other cleaning game, so I kind of get distracted. Which one should I use? House Flipper might have a similar vibe to Power Was when I think about it. Yeah, but also not really, I guess, since you may like house flip more. I guess in like the earlier stages, I believe you actually just I missed that. Just to redesign the houses more than clean them. At least that will make sense if you ask me. And that's the only thing left. Windows stainless. Q. Oh! Whoop. I missed that. Oh. And I missed that. Can I put you here? Where was it actually? Can it be there? What? What to do here? Sell? Why? Why should I sell somebody's things? It's this one? What is that? It looks like a mirror, but I've never seen this. Because this is a mirror, but it's not that shape. Should we also sell this one? Oh wait, actually, I need to sell stuff in every room. Okay, so it was that. That's weird. Why do I sell somebody's stuff? Hi Ken, good to see you, cutie. Welcome in. Windows? What about the window? Yeah, I see. Oh! Ooh! Fun! Okay. Can I close, actually? Cause... It's like money detector, but why would you sell somebody's stuff? That's weird if you ask me. Okay, that's everything in this room. I think nothing was to do. Okay. Sell. Fish. This. 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 Okay. I guess this. And this vase as well. Yeah, and this too. Okay. I see. Okay, so this. This, the fish, and this fish, and this guy, I guess. This, where this? This? The fish. Do you see any fish? Oh, I put it there, never mind. What is that? This? Yeah. Also, and the lamp. I still don't understand why we're selling somebody's stuff, but anyway. Okay, I think that's... No, there's a quest. Do you remember quests, guys? Because there is a quest, and there is a quest. Do you remember when I can see the quests? Because I mean, I have something to look at. E? Additional money, don't worry about that. Finish job. Yeah. I made it 3 out of 3 stars. Taking pictures? Oh, I didn't smile, wait. Oh! We have a whole showcase of how I did, damn it! Oh, I didn't clean the window! No! I didn't clean the window! Maybe it isn't someone's stuff anymore, you're flipping the house after all? Maybe you're right. Whoa, you really put the effort. Yeah, I'm very determined, I can tell. Okay then. Check your email. By the way, lady next door was feeding that raccoon for 3 months. She thought it's a very big cat. Oh, okay. So, are you gonna call me a raccoon right now? Since the lady thought the raccoon was the cat? Is there another joke you wanna make, chat? You wanna call me the raccoon now? Oh, I think that's my house. What? What is this? Who thought it's gonna be a good idea to have a wallpaper like that? I mean, wallpaper? Wall... You know what I mean. Oh, speaking about wallpapers, guys. I've added new wallpapers to wallpaper engine on Steam. If you wanna see more Saura wallpapers, it's there, you can do it now. I've added some more and they killed. Let me tell you, they killed. So it's my... I see. It's my house, but my house also needs renovation. I guess. Nice. I don't have time for that. Give me the email. Raccoon would be an upgrade over cat. This is a great style, excellent wallpaper choice, good wooden floor. Yeah, goes so well, right? The question is, do you want to be called Raccoon? No, I just want to be a Dino. I just want to be a Dino, chat. Help her unpack her stuff. Oh my god, now we do unpacking, guys. That's so crazy. Now we do unpacking. Wait, what do I have? Having fun of travels? What is that? We're leaving the family home to you. Oh, mom. Oh, I got a house from my parents. How are the adventures? Have you been fun and Oh, it's my mama mailing me. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks, mama. Dino cool. No, just a Dino, chat. Just a Dino. Okay. That doesn't look like helping unpacking, if you ask me. Dina Lady Heads Up. How you doing? Hi, Glazer. I'm doing well. Just chilling, cleaning the houses. Oh, by the way, chat. Is there anyone who has a free Discord Nitro Boosty? I mean, if you have Discord Nitro, you have a server Boosty for free. You know that? Because we are apparently missing one again.
Hi, June here.
Hi, June.
Packing person, right?
Yeah. At your service, Tom sent me to help. And a cleaning person, I see. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I didn't expect Tom to act so fast, and I left everything as usual.
Uh-huh.
Call it an artistic chaos.
Yeah, sure.
So, maybe I'll just let you do your thing.
Yeah.
Thanks again for your help. Bye.
Uh-huh. So what was the call even about? Why was she even calling me? Classic. Yeah. Every month we apparently losing. Every month we're losing the boosties because they're monthly, right? So I'm asking once again for your help. Oh. Classic artistic chaos, sure, lady. Aha, yeah. I mean, how can you leave with that? Hi, Parme. Welcome back. Oh, I got perk from collecting trashes. Whoops. Uh-huh. Okay. Hi, Phoenix. Good to see you again. How you doing, cutie? Okay, what we need to do here? Unpack boxes. Oh, fair. Yeah, I'm here to unpack stuff, actually. That's true. Open. Huh? Pick up. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. No. Shit. You're not gonna... We need to do a better Tetris, guys. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. We need to do a better Tetris here. Ta-da. Somehow worked. Ugh. What is that? Just okay. Where should we? Oh. Where should we actually put it? Cause that takes maybe here. That took a lot of space, but it looks like it's gonna be fine there. Maybe we can put that thing here and that like maybe here. You know, works for me. The best way to put the smaller but in the bigger, yeah, but I don't think the game wants that, you know. Wow, I can't believe it's the power wash, the crime scene wash, and also the unpacking in one. Damn it, guys. Let it be here, I don't care. I guess that goes here. My YouTube feed is full of JV streamer. I think it's a sign to learn Japanese. You go, let's go. never too late. Is it also everything we need to... Oh. Okay. So I didn't need to run, I guess, but okay. Unpack boxes. Okay. I'm on it. Unlimited simulator, I swear. Whoa. So many options. I don't understand why she couldn't unpack it herself, but... whatever. It's so fun that it's not so regular, you know? Like, I can put stuff wherever I want to, and nobody cares. So cool. Okay, that's it? No, there's something more. Ooh, okay. What is that? Candle, I guess? You can stay here. Da-da-da. The core is my passion. Actually, not really. I mean, yes, but only like IRL, you know? I like... This doesn't match anything. Because it can't stay like that, that's... You know? This is not how you keep books. Perfect. The core? Yeah, exactly. Exactly the core. Ba-da-da. You can rotate it. I don't know. But it looks funny that way. I like it that way. Ooh. Look, it's about the whale. That's it? No, there's one room left. Nothing here. Oh, right. Hardcore decor. Indeed, sir, indeed. Urodaki! What is that? This can stay out of the box. This can be in the box. And this is too big to be in the box. I don't know if they want me to like clean the hat. Sorry. Like clean the whole house or like what is my duty? What? Where did it go, guys? I keep most of my books, mangas in the box at the attic. I don't have room for anything. That's a good thing. I mean, if you've read it already, yeah, that works. How many toilet paper you need? If she's living alone, that's like a monthly or like 3 months supply. Yeah, like where did it go? Where did it go? Turn on? Turn off? Anyway, I think we finished. Now time for the pictures. Can I get banned? Wow, what a boomer. I guess. Some people poop a lot. We're secretly stashed from COVID. Damn it. Saved paranoid after some toilet paper shortage. Great environment storytelling. I wasn't really surprised. Thank you, I was not expecting you to put so much effort. Oh my god, I put so much effort, damn it. Emails. Now we have 2 jobs. I have a new quest for you. Transform the forgotten dungeon under the living quarters or clean my bedroom. This one sounds more fun, okay? This one sounds more fun. To transform the under dungeons. I see. I see. Ba ba da da da. Oh, yo 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 yo. Ooh. Oh, there we go. I'm so glad it's here actually. Da 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 da. Whoop. There we go. There we go. What else? What else? What else? Oh, this one. For sure. Ooh. That was a big party here, huh? I guess that's it? No, there's 2 trash left and I'm stuck, guys. I'm stuck! Okay. Oh! Never mind. We got it! It's fine. It's fine, I'm unstuck, chat. Good job. Good job. Okay, where's the left? The trash left. Anybody see a trash anywhere? I don't think that... No, I'm... It's this chair again. In the mob basement. Okay, I don't... Wait, maybe those are trashes? No. Oh, yeah. Oh, E. Oh. Da 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 da. Cleaning is my passion. I'm so good at cleaning stuff. Da ba da da da. Is this to be clean or is just this? I don't know. I don't think it's to be clean. That's also just old. Ooh. Okay, so it's basically cleaning. I was hoping for something cool to happen. Maybe... Yeah, let's first... This is not to be sold. This can be sold. Can I... Actually, can I sell everything? Or is it just... I'm selling the things that I need to sell? Because if I'm actually gonna sell something that is needed... They're not gonna let me to, right? Right? The gorilla. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let me sell. I mean, do you really want me to sell that? I guess. I guess this is also a thing, yeah. And this is not to be sold. Okay, this. Also the posters. Okay, so we're basically doing like we're selling everything, but we're not renovating the stuff, you know what I mean? Like they hire us to sell everything, but they didn't hire us to actually the football. To redecorate this place, you know? Which is kinda very... It's a bummer, because imagine, you're actually something... you're actually someone that wants to start a renovation company, right? And instead of somebody asking you, you know, with your first job, hey, would you like to renovate something because we're friends? And you know, and I'm looking for something, so yeah, just do it as you're starting out. So no, instead they hire you to clean the freaking place. And just, you know, I want to hire somebody else for the renovation part. That's like mean. I want to renovate. So that's mean. Oh, there we go. I missed it. Yeah, then Yoga, you got the worst job. But I'm willing to learn. How am I supposed to learn when nobody wants to give me the job? I'm doing the boring stuff. No? Not here? Where do you want it? Here? Oh my damn. What's wrong with the placement? Oh, change orientation. Let's go. Don't question it, guys. I was not hired. I mean, I was hired to do it, but I don't want to do it, so I'm gonna put it like this so nobody will ever call me to unpack their stuff, because they will just... They won't want this. That's smart, you know? That's smart. Fuck up the job so they know they're not gonna hire you again. There you go, that's how you game, chat. You have your Xbox in front of your TV, that's how you game, that's how you game. I'm not sure if this is even coming into my stuff I need to do. Is this my duty? But I'll do it anyway. That's the best part, you don't. The guy I like the artistic disorder. Oh, really? Well. What else? Tab for quests. Unpack boxes, stains, trash. Sell. I did everything. I did everything and I still don't have the 3 stars. Why? Are the windows clean? Yeah, they are. Should I reorganize stuff? I don't know. Is it changing? Are the stars changing? I don't think so. I think we're still stuck with 1 star. Hello? Yeah, I'm a little bit hungry. Don't question that. Maybe there's something else that needs to be done. I see, okay, I see. I think we were talking about the basement, sir. Not your whole freaking house. Damn it, how could you leave it like that? That one is clean, I guess. With the ones you have near your ears, you have... Alright, yeah. Is there not doing anything actually works? Thank you for the hint. What do you mean not doing anything? I was relocating stuff in case it was in the bad place. Maybe I would like get another, you know, points for actually putting stuff in its place. Like right now, you see? See? Yes, now we got the stars. I don't care. We got the stars. If only Saura spent this much time cleaning her real room, her house would be the cleanest place in Poland. What do you mean? It's clean here. I'm a stinky Dino. I'm not a stinky Dino. I need this magic brush in real life. True, yeah. Yeah. Cool, thank you. Emails. My ex-roommate mess broke me. I need to clean. It needs to be clean first. Oh. I see. All I get is a cleaning jobs. I guess we wanted to clean the crime scenes, right? Oh. That was loud. That was loud of you, Tommy. buy? Can I buy like better cleaning stuff? Cause cleaning, you see, this like strained with this brush. I mean, with this whatever it's called. It's gonna just tiring. Store. Buildings, interior, accessories, plants. Perks. Oh, I forgot to add perks. Getting faster. Cool. This is also, yeah, that's also a stain. Na 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 na. Okay, that is actually a little bit faster and I like that. Cool. What else do you have in here? Quests. Oh, we need to sell those. I see. There we go. Anything here? I don't think so. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. This is also fine. So, wait a second. Here is the... Oh, damn it. What? This one? Yeah, and this one. Okay, to be sold. This one. Now clean. I think it's a cleaning clove or just clove. Oh yeah, fair. I just forgot how to name that stuff. Okay, it looks like here's fine. Stains? Where? Where? This? Okay. Here, anything that needs to be done? Here? Okay. I see. What happened? Damn, what happened in the bathroom? Is it all trash, really? Where is this? Where is it? What is that? It's a bean? I guess? Where's the bean? Or is this? No. This is trash. Huh? Or this is what I need to sell? No. So do you see the bean? Am I stupid? do you see the bean? Am I like cause I feel like going crazy, you know? Meow indeed. Indeed, Mitzi. How you doing, cutie? Good to see you on chat. Cancel. 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 Yeah, you are. Can you get the knappy? Uh-huh. What? Damn it. Uh-huh. Why is Steven calling me now?
Steven here.
Hi, Steven.
Unfortunate owner of the house you've agreed to clean.
Uh-huh.
So, how are you doing?
Fine.
Still up for the job, right?
Yeah.
The garbage dump in my roommate's room scare you off?
No, not at all. I've seen worst.
Wow.
Hi, Conrad. Good to see you, cutie. How are you?
The world never never stops to amaze me. Usually.
Oh my god, I'm so hungry, I'm gonna die.
To the point. I have one more request.
Uh-huh.
The microwave, which disappeared mysteriously some time ago.
Uh-huh.
Find it in his room. Could you move it to the kitchen? I have it since.
Why has a microwave in his room?
Now.
Oh my damn, alright. Well, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Dino fam. It's good to have you. Thank you for the supporting. Pikachu. Thank you. It's no problem, I can do it.
So much.
I appreciate it so
Quite
much.
a bit. The new ones look weirdly.
Enjoy your
That's
emotes.
it, I guess. Good luck with the cleaning. I think I'm gonna hang up now. Bye.
Bye. Okay, I'm so hungry, I'm gonna die. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab something to just stuck my tummy for a little bit as we will do this, okay? I'll be just right back, getting something to eat. Be right back. Hi, I got a tactic sandwich. Because the dinner will be ready soon. So just a quick sandwich will do. Okay, let's go clean this, damn it. We need to sell this as well. Hi, Borzuk! Thank you for that pato. Wait, where are we selling PC actually? Why are we selling PC? That's kinda weird if you ask me. What's for dinner? Warsaw, I think. Oh, wait, I left it somewhere? Oh, I left it here, never mind. Yeah, before you say that only cats, cats eat fishes, hold yourself, guys, hold yourself, I just like it. It has nothing to do with the fact. With the cat fact. It's not connected. Ooh, actually. Let's watch. Where's the trash? Oh, there's the trash. Where else is the trash? What is considered trash in this room? It's salmon for non-Polish. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm kind of bad with like the names. What trash? I mean, I know I have this, but like, I don't think that counts. Right? Ba-ba-da-da-da. Fish is a fish. Yeah, right? Fish is a fish. It's actually, you know, it's actually like shark or whale. Consider also a fish. Right? Like, we refer to them as fish. That was a trash? No. Well, I can crouch, I think, but I don't see anything. I don't know what is a trash anymore. Yes? Oh, you see, so that's gonna be weird if you say, oh, I have a fish, and then... Shark? Never mind. I'm waiting for House Flipper 2 co-op mode to come out in the full version. Right, because it's in beta. I haven't tried it yet. But it should be cool, actually. It should be actually cool, if you ask me. I don't know, I'm selling everything. Okay. So then we only need to find the trash. Oh, I actually took something. I actually took something, let's go! Well, it's a mammal. Yeah, but in theory it's still a fish. Because it's an underwater staffy, right? Why the shitty translation is called salmon? Yeah. I didn't translate it at all. Because I forgot how it's called. There's one trash somewhere, guys. One trash. Sleep? Why can I sleep in somebody's house? That's kinda weird if you ask me. Where is this freaking little trash? Never mind. Got it. Everything here are windows. Ew. Ew. Oh my damn. All of them separately. No. Well, it would die underwater and on land, so it's kinda not both. Oh. So never mind, just please proceed like I never asked this question. Da-da-da. I wish it was this satisfying to clean stain. Where? Oh, there we go. Ta-da! Yuppie! It's kind of cool, you know what I like about this house flipper too? It's kind of cool that you have like that you have like a life after the job. You basically come back to your home, and then you can like use the money you earn to actually make your house look nicer. Hi, sorry, haven't been here for a while. Hi, Stephen. Good to see you again. Glad you joined us. Yeah, you can actually like house flip your house. No, that's crazy if you ask me. Da-da-da-da-dum. We have a dog? Or we can have a dog, but it's like... It doesn't have an entrance yet. Oh, I thought I can... Never mind. Thought it needed to be clean. I remember having House Flipper 1 on GG is a good game. I mean, it's the House Flipper chain... The House Flipper 2 looks much different than the House Flipper 1. I remember I think I played like once the House Flipper 1 and it was something. I feel like they went a little bit better now with the Flipper 2, so you may not, you know, it may not be that enjoyable if you expect this kind of thingy to play. I think that may be a little lower, like lower your expectation, you know. But I think it still should be like a decent game. Not sure if you have your own house to renovate and stuff there too, but... I mean, if you have it, just try it out, right? Sorry, I got a job after you're in a place I wanted. Tomorrow's my first... Oh, I think you already shared, right? I think you said that you got a job and I was like, oh my god, that's so cool, and I'm happy for you and I hope you succeed with the job. But tomorrow's your first day, right? Cool. If you want, I'll be happy to know how it went for you. Feel free to share on the Discord or the next stream. I'll be happy to know how it went for you. Oh yeah, you're right at Subnautica, right? Yeah. First day after training. Ooh! Was the training good? I mean, as you did fine during the training. You have it. You're gonna do great. Actually, I don't think I should sell it. After all, it's my house. I'm like selling stuff from my house. Maybe I'll need it, but this looks... Yeah. I want something nicer. I want it nicer. Your outfit is super cute. Thank you, Dev Dragon. That's how I look every day. Yep. That's how I look every day. Glad you like it. I don't need this. I don't need this. Sell it. Sell a note from my mama. Oh, we need to clean the window. Hi, Alex. Welcome in, cutie. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay. Ooh, okay. I wonder if I need to clean my house like from time to time, or if I clean it once, it's gonna be clean forever. You know what I mean? I wonder if they like actually pay attention to stuff getting dirty over time. Ooh! I have a whole room in the renovation process. Yeah, I need to clean my house. I just got home from the hot trip, and I'm good. Good to know. Good to know. We've been doing a lot. Yeah. Sorry, I have a snack because I'm dying out of hunger. Glad to know you're doing great. How was the trip? I thank you for the follow, cutie. The training was alright, but it was so slow. I was listening to people for like 13 hours and... I see. So it went good, but it was okay. Fair. I mean, if you did it first time, right? Is it the same high? Yeah, it looks nice. I'm sure you got this. No worries. I'm sure you got this. I can't trash it. I can't clean it. What is that? Should I sell it? No, but I can sell the carpet. It was ugly. Thank you, Spine. It was great. I'm in Norway, so it was a ski trip as well. Damn it! So fun! Saura says that she's not stinky, but she lives like that. Listen. Listen here. Actually, it's crazy, because I got this house from my parents. I feel I just, like, move in. Wasn't that in the story? Wait. No, this is... Wasn't it in the story that I just got the house from my parents? It's... Who's that cutie? Sir? You stay here, sir. So it's them. Wait, why do I have a little pony? What? What? Why? But the place is so huge. When I walked off the bus, I thought I was on the airfield. Like 300 more people started walking. It was insane. Damn. It sounds like a big one, yeah. Imagine having so nice floor to put a carpet on it. Right? The floor is kinda okay-ish. I don't mind it. This is kinda messy. We don't need another one. What is even this place? What are you guys like? What do you expect? Shit. Did I just solve my floor? Anyway. I think I sold my floor. The storage? I mean, it's not even finished. I don't know what I wanted to use this for. Can I actually do something? No, it just... I guess it's just decoration purpose. I guess I'll need to sell it in the end anyway. Is this my room or is this like... No, I woke up here, right? Or something, so I guess that's my room. But now that the parents are gone... I guess every room is my room. But the stressors to make the bad first impression is big. You know what? If you want stress about it, you're probably gonna make the bad impression. Just talking from experience. And a very sensitive person, I'm suffering from anxiety. No, cutie. That's bad. That's bad. You need to calm down. Can clean this and clean this, I guess. Yeah. Block the window and it's a perfect place for mods. No, you're supposed to be in a basement, right? Nice time to check if you can unsolve something. Nah. I need to get reach so I can customize this house however I want to. And we're gonna do a crazy housing. I swear. We're gonna do a crazy house out of it. I'm not gonna buy anything right now because I will literally at some point sell everything this house has and just do everything I want on my own. So I just clean it so it looks kinda okay-ish, I guess. I mean, I'm still not like spending time in this place, so whatever. Right? The zebras are killing me. Who would have thought it's a great pattern on the wall? That's amazing. That's amazing. If you ask me, maybe I'm gonna close the door. You know, just that's a good idea to close the door. Just in case somebody gets in. Okay. Save. Game saved. Thanks. That's a good place to stop. We're not gonna start another journey because I need to go grab dinner for today. Wallpaper will stay till the end. Basically, everything will stay till the end or until I'm actually able to buy some decent stuff. I'm also a bit part of Olivia watching streamers and girl YouTubers in general since I was thinking I just being a simple spending money. Oh, I see. It's okay. Do whatever you feel you need to. I'm always happy to just have you guys and chill with you. On some yapping, you know. Just your presence on stream is more than enough. Okay. Who will we ride into? The dinner for me as well. Perfect timing. Enjoy your dinner, cutie. Enjoy your dinner. Since I'm gonna get some dinner, I'm gonna see you next time. On Tuesday, right? I'm gonna see you on Tuesday for my Subnautica. Oh my god, it's Subnautica again! How's the week going so fast? We literally played the Subnautica like a few days ago. It went so fast. Again to Subnautica. Damn it. Damn it, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh no, but anyway, this Subnautica stream, there's probably no way we will avoid seeing the bad guys. So that's a little problem. It's gonna be funny at least for us. Yep, indeed. At least for you guys. Damn it. It's okay. I'll survive. It's okay. It's okay. I'll survive. It's gonna be fine, right? What can go wrong? It's just a big fish swimming straight into my face and I'm just gonna scream. I'm just gonna stream. They kill 4 for the Leviathans. Damn. It's gonna be fun. I'm not ready. Like, mentally, I'm not ready, guys. It's a friendly way friends say. You know, Leviathan is not friend-shaped. I repeat, Leviathan is not friend-shaped. Have you actually seen him, guys? Have you actually seen his face? I've seen on the pictures, and let me tell you, I don't want to be near that guy. I don't. Anyway. Anyway. He's kinda cute. No, actually he's not. His teeth are scary, so freaking bad. I'm looking for people to raid. I don't know, I can't decide. Do you want to see... Do you want ASMR? Do you want art? Or Minecraft? What do you want, guys? Everything is bad if you're brave enough. That's the part. That's the part. I'm not brave enough. Don't underestimate the dedication of humans to pet animals. I'm sure you would do it, Chad. Well, I won't. I won't, okay? Sorry. Sorry. There's the pet is so strong sometimes. Just be careful. Just be careful if you pet that guy, okay? Okay, chat? Oh my god, why it's so hard? I literally can't decide. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Especially for Bobet if you're Polish. Oh yeah, that guy. Okay, Monster Hunter word for you guys. This is my good friend. We're raiding a good friend of mine. I hope you will have fun. It's a Monster Hunter. Please wish them an amazing stream, okay? Be careful yourself. I will. I haven't stopped playing it since release. Oh really? So you see, you're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy it. Please wish Bengan an amazing stream, okay? I will see you next Tuesday. Actually, yeah. I will see you on Tuesday. Thank you so much for today. I hope you enjoy both the reading and the little gaming later on. It was good to see you guys, and I hope to see you on Tuesday. Yeah. I'll post the schedule tomorrow, okay? On both Discord and Twitter, and also here in the schedule section here. But it's basically gonna be the same as this week, probably. Although the games will be just different, right? But the same timing. It was super fun, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. I will have a great dinner, thank you. Be sure to stop by the Discord, guys, if you're not yet with us, because there'll be schedule. And please, once again, wish Mingan an amazing stream, okay? And thank you for the follow, cutie. I will see you next week, next Tuesday. Mwah. I enjoyed Lurk. Thank you so much for the Lurk. That means so much to me. That means so much to me. I'll be happy to see you again. Have you again as a Lurky. Yeah, it means so much. Bye-bye, chat. Thank you. Have a lovely week. Yeah, because it's Monday tomorrow. Have a lovely week. Mwah. Appreciate you so much, guys. See you next time. Bye-bye.